Isn't this song? This is Rainy Day at a Cafe.
Rainy Day at a Cafe?
This sounds so familiar. Where's this song from?
Eh.
Oh, I realized I didn't have Spotify playing for some reason.
Ooh. Hey, Persona 5?
Yeah, it sounds like Persona 5.
Sounds like an overrated song. That's right.
Wow.
Didn't realize I never had Spotify playing during like the between intermissions.
Actually, I like the song.
Path through the forest.
It sounds like Animal Crossing.
Is it?
It sounds like from New Leaf.
It's from an album called Retreat. I don't know. Well, I have zero ideas what it is, but it's on here for some reason. Meantime, as I switch over to the banjo, Kazooie, Kazooie, Cuss and Zoom, E.
Never mind, I thought this was New Leaf.
The beginning part.
The beginning part, I would not be surprised if it was that stuff. Let's shuffle it up.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, Chrono Trigger.
Oh, this one's good. Yeah, this is a good one.
Pokemon? Yeah.
This is a good one for the joy that's Lofi. Guess I'm using Grace's terms, as Kyle would say.
Okay.
Where's my Xbox controller? Oh, there it is. Gonna play the banjo right now.
Play the banjo.
This is my stream. Alright, Grace, get on call so you can commentate and everything. If this is your stream.
Importantly, we can
Please go
kick Nick out and have
commenting.
Brady start streaming gameplay.
What'd you say, Lissa? What'd you say, Lissa? Lissa?
What?
What'd you say?
Oh, I was yelling at my cat.
Ah,
Oh.
okay. I saw James had a camera on for a second. I was just like, oh, I was gonna be so happy to see James's face again.
Okay, so I don't know why it's not. I have a camera here. It was working.
Okay, no. So go down to where you have your camera and make sure you switch it. There's an arrow next to the camera button. Switch that to specifically your webcam because it's currently on your OBS. Oh no, no. It might be also because you have OBS open, James.
OBS is closed.
Okay, then make sure the webcam is currently your other camera. Also, Grace, you do not have all the power. You have mod powers, but all that stuff.
Unlimited power?
Limited power.
Close enough.
It might be also, James,
Unlimited power.
for some, there's a program currently open that's using a webcam. Now, this is pod racing. There we go. I think it's updated. Yeah, there we go. Your use of Lofi begs to differ. I I know I just steal other people's jokes, Grace. In terms, that's all my stream is. I take other people's stuff and credit and use it as my own, and never give them credit.
He admits it.
I use Justin to build all my decks. I use Carl to exploit him for art, and James as well.
Guys, we should totally cancel Blazer Gamer 112 now for being a fraud.
A true content creator. Yeah, no, this is
That's how you know you've made it when you've been canceled, though.
Yeah.
Can't give him that.
I haven't even made my Wikipedia page yet. Charge 100 bits. Oh, each time I use Lofi, or each time I use it on stream. For making a world. Maybe one of these days I'll make it, Andre. Like actually make it. But right now, nah, just chilling out.
Yeah. All right.
The Digits crew in the Banjo land.
Yep.
Banjo land.
Ah, you're playing the banjo.
Speaking about chill, I'm gonna go ahead and
No, you're not.
sign off. Yep.
No, you're not.
Okay, well, good night.
Alright, good night.
Not good night. Carl's staying on.
Ow.
I'm tired.
There's
I'm gonna lower down the audio on that. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. I have a better idea.
Good night.
Good night. Ooh, that's way too loud. Sorry.
What?
I was like playing really loudly on stream. My bad.
Oh.
I wouldn't know.
Gosh, Nick, trying to make everyone go deaf?
Yes.
Not via his singing either. Screaming! No, Alyssa, I'm just gonna, I'll just post it in the special chat, because, he decided to start screaming randomly. And, yeah.
What?
That was an
Nick
experience.
Screaming?
Each
Never.
time you say use anything.
If you just want to lower your volume and then watch that, you might not be surprised by what happens.
I probably will not be surprised by whatever you were about to show me.
Oh. My capture card's stuttering. Need to make sure it's okay. VR, check that really quickly.
Yep, that's not a surprise.
Lissa's just
See
not.
Nick went a little crazy,
Lissa's just not phased by it at all.
having a existential crisis.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I just had to unplug and replug it in. Existential crisis is always a thing, Lissa. Don't you get an existential
He
crisis?
says that so proudly, too.
Yeah.
He does.
All right, I have so little health and lives. I'm gonna actually get a game over soon. I'm just trying out some low-key, lo-fi music because Grace apparently copyrighted lo-fi, even though I don't think she's the only person who uses lo-fi. I swear, it's like, if she's like the person who copyrights the word, like a word, it's gonna be weird. Ah! Oh, I'm dead.
That didn't take long down, did it?
And now I'm down to 4 lives. Because the camera won't move. But then again, I also just jumped, so I blame the camera more so than anything. Y'all made fun of me because I didn't know how to say it. Well, that's because, like, Grace, you never, like, asked how you actually properly say it. You just said, like, oh, guys, we're gonna listen to some lo-fi music. And it's just like, but you never asked, like, is it pronounced lo-fi or lo-fi? And just, like, you just went in and just kept saying, like, and all of that stuff.
I mean, I'm happy she mispronounced it, because lo-fi sounds way better than lo-fi. Lo-fi sounds really lame in comparison now. So now the word lo-fi has been tainted, or rather, lo-fi has now just been so much more on the spectrum of how I would rather pronounce it.
Because this just sounds like comfy and a loaf of bread.
Yeah, it's just much better. Surprised people haven't already copyrighted it. If it hasn't, then yeah.
Then again, isn't like Candy Crush Saga actually copyrighted like not like the word candy at some point?
That's crazy.
I think they actually did because they were just like going on the hype craze, and I think they got slight backlash of that. I've been saying Lofi for years because that's how it was. What'd you say, Lissa? I'm guessing she's talking to like Theo. But yeah, you're pronouncing it Lofi for all that time. It's probably just because you saw it's like Fi, and a lot of times when people do Fi, they pronounce it one way. I swear I'm missing something.
Yep.
Oh, there's Lissa.
Yep, there I am.
I mean, Lofi sounds like, I think I at one point I was like doing calling it Lofi until someone like corrected me as well, saying it's actually lo-fi, or like when I heard it was saying like lo-fi and stuff like that. But then again, I also said pizza as pizza 9% of my life.
What?
How'd you say pizza when there's no K?
Like Pikachu?
Well, that would be my guess, yeah.
I can't believe Pikachu warped your idea of how to say pizza. You should sue the Pokemon Company.
Oh my god.
Dude,
So tragic.
I really haven't had pizza in a while. And then again, I had like, a couple months ago, but not like a proper like pizza combo pizza that I really enjoyed. I was like thinking of this like multiple times. I just want to order a giant box of pizza and then also fried chicken. So it's just like
I've been kind of craving fried chicken.
dude, I haven't had some really good fried chicken in a while. Like, god darn it, I'm like tempted to go to like the nearest KFC. Like, I know they're not the best fried chicken, but they're like the cheapest and quickest fried chicken you can get around here. And you're just like, dude, I'm just so tempted to just go to the store, buy some fried chicken, and then just like have it as like my fried chicken coming back. I don't know, man. No one corrected me when I was little. Well, that means like, I mean, when you were little, like it probably was just because like they thought you're like, oh, that sounds so cute, she's developing how to say pizza, and they never realized you were actually thinking that was that proper way to say it. Probably that's why. there's Grace again.
Joining.
Keep joining, yeah. That's the story of my life, hence why my life is a meme. I mean, everyone's life is a meme at some point. It's just one.
Technically, yes.
I mean, it's just one point where you have to just accept it to be a meme. Actually, there was a point in my time where I actually took my life so seriously that anybody who made jokes about it, I actually would get very upset about it. I didn't actually take a very lax nature about a lot of the things people said on like social media and stuff like that.
Oh, same.
Yeah, I was really not a lax person when it came to that. Like, I think one of the times when people joked around where well, you could say like it's a little bit like too rude, but there was a time I remember on Facebook where people just tagged a bunch of people based on video game characters, and they put me as Snake and it was labeled as a stalker. And it was just like, I took it so seriously that I yelled at everyone. And it's just like, god dang it. It's like, nowadays I would just be like more of like, whatever. I mean, I would find it a little rude, but I would just be like, whatever nowadays. But then it would just be like, back in the day, I kind of made too much of a scene with my actions, whether it be like online or offline. Like, actually.
But you're being too relatable. You're reminding me of myself. My edgy, like middle school, early high school days too.
Makes sense. I have accepted it.
It's okay. So sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading Grace's stuff. Yeah, no worries. Keep going.
So I don't know. It's just like you get to a point where you hit middle school and then you get shamed or made fun of for not treating things seriously, so then you kind of feel like you have to act grown up, mature, / treat everything seriously to earn respect or whatever. But then people will then do a 180 and be like, haha, you take things too seriously, and then make fun of you for that. And it's just like, middle school or early high school is the worst.
Yeah. People are rude, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the reason why I was like back in my why I really disliked a lot of my middle school years, just because of not only the experience I've had, but also like the overall like reactions to people when they come to like making fun of you, kind of thing. So
just people being general bullies.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
there was a time I was just like made fun of for liking. I had like a celebrity crush with Jessica Alba when I was younger, because like all that stuff, and like people actually legit made fun of me for some of that as well. And they were just like,
Yeah, that's rude.
yeah, I was just like, I mean, there was like, I liked her in like the Fantastic Four, you know, like the Susan Storm from Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I liked her like looks. Obviously, I wasn't the biggest on telling who is good at acting and all that stuff. I mean, I don't say she's like the worst actor ever, but I was just saying like, people have said like a couple times, saying like, there's better people out there and acting wise and everything. But it was just like one of those people that I would be like, okay, I like her, I have a crush on her, and then I would find pictures of her, but then one of those pictures I also didn't realize was Pamela Anderson. And then they would see me have a picture, see a picture of her, and then they would just like start making jokes, and like they actually legit made it so far that it became a huge school rumor kind of thing. Like, you like Pamela Anderson's? Like, you like Pamela Anderson's? Like, I didn't know. I said no. I didn't want it, and then just like everyone just started making fun of me after that, and I basically at that point I never really wanted to talk about it ever again. Like, it straight up just kind of ruined my whole middle school career and my whole like feeling of middle school, just because like I made fun of just Because I just like, I made one mistake, people made fun of it, and I didn't like it. Which is why I said I
People are
don't.
rude.
Yeah.
People are vicious in middle school, man.
People were vicious. People were like not only like vicious a little bit in high school, but then again in high school I would kind of say it's a lot more on my end. Because back in high school I was just like, I did not know a lot of like things and like how to act properly until much later. A lot of times it's just like a lot of social norms I just would not catch or not know what to do until much later, because people would not tell me what's the normal, and either they make fun of me or judge me based on like what I'm acting like, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that's how I was in university. Luckily I wasn't such a weirdo in university.
Oh, thank gosh.
Reading Grace's, she has accepted she was little, that she's just a meme now. I mean, as long as you accept, yeah, as long as you accept yourself as a meme, I guess that's perfectly fine. My life is basically a meme at this point too. Oh, there's James. There's James.
James.
Man, the myth, the legend.
Oh my goodness, you figured it out.
I just unplugged it and then plugged it back in a couple times. Eventually.
Oh,
Yep. Well, at
Well
least
done.
fun to see your face after having not seen it in who knows how long.
Maybe I should accept that position with your PC tech.
possibly.
Indeed, it's like, well, I just put in, well, Indeed's like, oh, what skills do you have? And I was like, okay, so it listed a bunch of things, and what computer skills was one of them. And I was like, that's also really vague.
Yeah.
Computers do a lot of things.
A lot of computers do a lot of things. Also, I got like those comments of like, hey, you're good at computers, right? Can you help me fix, like, tell me what's wrong with my computer on internally? And it's like that. It's like, yeah, sure. It's like hardware. It's like, I'm a computer software person, not a hardware type person. It's like, but you said you're good at computers. Yes, computer programming. There's a difference.
It's like saying, I'm an expert at food. Oh, you mean you're an expert at cooking, right? No, I'm an expert at eating. Duh.
Basically.
Ooh.
That means you can fix my stove? What?
Because it's related to food. You must know how to work with machines because you love food.
Say, wait, what? Yeah, no, it's one of those like, people like, a lot of people just assume some things, and it's just like, yeah, it's like when I say like in general, it's like know how to. There's some jobs that were like, do you know how to do Word or PowerPoint? And I would say like, yeah, I do, and just like in what degree? It's like just how to just use them or something like that, and just like, why is that a job description?
Because you'd be surprised how many people don't understand, like, basic software, for instance.
Yeah, true. Hey, C-Dog. How you doing? What an OG game. Yeah, this is like technically my first playthrough of this game, so it's one of those like, decided to just... I never played this as a kid, so I decided to like, why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why not to play it, considering the fact I never got to play this as a kid and be like, I never got to play this because I never really owned the N64 when I was younger, and figured now since I have access to it, why the heck not? Also, tired. Good plan. Yeah, a good plan. Yeah, so it's like first time playing it, so I'm a little lost, but I think I have an idea where to go. I've done a few of the worlds, Obviously, I didn't do exactly everything 100%, but I'm not exactly going for 100% on my first playthrough, because going for all the collectibles on the first playthrough generally leads to you be hating the game more, to be honest. And that's just me.
Did you not want to go back to that spooky, scary gravestone area first, since that's where you kind of left off last time?
I did like 7 jiggies on there, so I figured like why not like move on to a different world for now. I'm just trying to find out where the next one is, because there's like a cavern sewer or whatever. Have you played Doom or Yakuza 0? I own Doom and all that stuff. I own Doom 2016, but I don't own Yakuza, but I do know those 2 of the games. I've seen gameplays of both, a little bit of both of Yakuza and a bit of Doom.
I played through Doom 64. I gave up at the final boss because it's like basically trial and error.
Is it really?
Yeah, because like the boss like fires like 4 homing projectiles that just kind of like fly outwards and then just kind of throw themselves at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of just takes up more than your field of view, so you just have to like know where they are and then like move in such a ways to like lead them into something, and then you just have to like keep dodging these homing projectiles that will like two-shot you.
Gotcha.
It's just like it's just like and it's just a very abrupt difficulty spike from this.
Yeah, but I never grew up with specifically I never grew up with Doom or Yakuza. Well, then no, actually older Yakuza games. Yeah, I never played them, but I never grew up with Doom. I'm MLB the world record for Doom by like a couple seconds, and I was kind of depressed. Oof. Well, maybe if you try next time, you can get it.
Nope.
Dude, speedrunning is such a hard thing to do.
So you're a professional.
Yeah, unless you're a professional, yes, exactly. Like, even as a professional, it was just extremely difficult. Like,
Yeah.
like I
Like
appreciate,
experimenting.
yeah, I appreciate a lot of like speedrunners now. Wow. Like, I appreciate a lot of speedrunners putting in the time and effort just to speedrun a single game for like a whole part of their lives, as well as like glitch hunters finding certain glitches in order to like speedrun games to a certain point. Heck, Banjo speedruns, while I have never seen really one, because I've been trying to keep this game spoiler free for me for a while. I've heard some good like some epic speedruns from them. Oof. Oh, that ice is a jerk. One thing I do hate about this game is that the hit. Oh God, come on, invincibility. I got hit 5 times, like I couldn't do anything. You know where I went on, so I'll probably try again. Well, I wish you luck with that, Sea Dog. One thing I hate about...
Sounds eerily like a little tune that they used for the DK64.
Which one do they use?
It sounds like they kind of might have reused something from the little tune that you heard in the background before you put on the boots.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like something from DK64.
Well, it's the same developers, so yeah.
Yeah, they might have reused the sound file.
Makes sense. Also, yes, I am currently in the Discord call. I have currently the 3 other commentators with me. One of them is Paragon Ninja, Justin. Then we got Void Lord, James, and then we got Lissa, Blood Queen.
She doesn't need no fancy names.
She doesn't really have a fancy name.
You can call me Shadow Queen.
Like your Discord name is quite fancy right now.
Blood Nightmare
Yeah.
with knives.
Nightmare. with knives. Yeah, bloody nightmare, man.
Yep. C-Doc says sup to everyone.
What's up, man?
What's up? What's up?
So, was Bloody Nightmare a self-title, or was that from like another Jackbox thing, or?
Actually, I don't really remember when she changed that, actually.
That was basically a self-title.
Okay.
When was
I
that?
think.
When did you
You
change?
don't remember.
When did you change
I
your
don't
name?
remember.
Yeah, Alyssa also goes by Shadow Queen a lot of the time. Or Bunny, depending on how she feels, depending on her mood.
I mean, a bunny with a Bloody Nightmare as its nickname with knives seems perfectly natural to me too.
That's true. A little dark though. Shadow.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a Shadow Queen, so yeah, she's very dark.
Also the Dark.
It's also the dark. What?
Also the Dark Lord.
Also the Dark Lord. Lissa, yeah.
Dark Lord. So
Dark Lord.
stealing people's faces.
She pierces faces. Oh yeah, Lissa, you were here last time, but I played Metopia a little bit yesterday. I made Andrew the king, very thick king. Actually, hold on.
Fitting.
A picture of it that got posted.
Yeah, James, you still have that picture, or should I find it?
It's up here somewhere.
Oh, found it.
Oh, shoot. I don't want to do that. Ah.
There you go, Lissa. There's Andrew, King Andrew.
There's Andrew being Andrew. Such a nice way of description. Oh my god. What is that picture?
I see nothing wrong here.
It's very accurate.
This is how I remember
that's
Andrew. What do you
great.
mean? Listen, that's insulting, you know?
King Andrew is like the size of 5 people.
He's not gonna watch the VOD, I can say that.
Oh, that's funny. What is he holding? Is that like a chicken wing?
That is a chicken
I
wing.
think that's a scepter.
No, that's a chicken wing.
Oh. I thought it was
Is it
like
actually a chicken wing?
It is the actual
thought it was
chicken
like
wing.
a
He was
ham.
munching on it.
That's crazy. I hear
I
I
thought it was
went
like a
tried
chunk of
to
ham
make
on
it
it.
like reality. Of course he's holding a scepter. No, it's a chicken wing.
Wait, what did you say, James?
Chicken wing.
I thought it was a ham.
It was a hamburger?
Ham.
A ham bone? Oh no. No, so like basically it gave me 4 options to pick for people. And so what it said was one needs to be a king, one needs to be a daughter to related to the king, one needs to you're making me hungry now, I'm sorry, C-Dog. But one needs to be the daughter of the king. Where do I have to go? Jeez. Actually need to look. I probably might need to look up where to go temporarily, but one is one has to be a childhood friend who grew up with the daughter, and one had to be the fiance who is also very arrogant. And I was just like, all right, who's gonna be king? Andrew. And then who's gonna be who's gonna be the one of the 2? I said, like, James, do you want to be an arrogant prince or you want to be a childhood friend? And he's like, childhood friend. He's like, all right, we got a arrogant prince be stack 8 and then the daughter be GP, because apparently I don't have anything related to Andrew right now. And then so like I didn't, and this was me playing Metopia without knowing, and I didn't realize Andrew was gonna be a fat person. so I was genuinely surprised. And then right away, when Andrew was like, oh yeah, you should serve me and blah, 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 you come down, reining in, and just like, I'm gonna steal Andrew's face. Oh, yoink. And then you stole Andrew's face.
I see nothing wrong with that.
I mean, if you see nothing wrong with that, I see nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with this picture.
Nothing wrong with that picture.
You want to get on my nap? Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh, it's right up there. I missed it. Okay. Yeah, so Sea Dog, that's basically Miitopia in a nutshell. It's a weird Mii game. Do you know what Miitopia is, Sea Dog? If you don't, then you're gonna need some explanation.
Just wanted to explain context around here. No, just kidding.
Since Spirit Caller.
Requires you to actually listen to me.
Ooh.
Why do I need to listen when you do everything for me? In terms of deck building, at least.
I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest.
Got him. I got his tongue tied. Now Justin can never talk back to me.
Wow. So that was your goal.
Mm-hmm. Why is my capture card on OBS so jittery? Might have to redo that really quickly. Bear with me a moment. Un momento. Sai, Alexa, hey, how you doing? Give me 1 second. I am currently trying to do a error check. There we go. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, and hope you enjoy your stay. Just currently playing some Banjo, while also trying to fix up some problems with my capture card because it was like stuttering everywhere. So right now I'm just trying to fix that. Where did that Elgato go? There we go.
Where'd that darn Elgato wander off to?
Yeah, that's like the whole like Elgato like volume control was super loud. But yeah, doing a little bit of that. Just like playing Banjo as like my last thing I do for the night. But hope you enjoy your stay. Also, yeah, we were talking about Miitopia specifically. Do you know a little bit about that game? Okay, so it looks like the camera is way better now. Oh, it was stuttering a lot, so I was like a little worried.
It was supposed to look like great, but that thing on the floor just now reminded me of a waffle.
Huh?
A waffle.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Hey, Lucrosis, how you doing? Welcome back.
I feel like we've been talking about food more than normal today.
Let's keep talking about
Probably.
food. What's your guys' favorite type of food? Go. Also, Lucrosis, how? Hope your day's been going. Well, it's morning to you, right? Yeah. I hope your morning's been starting off well. Ah! My morning hasn't been starting off well at
That was
all.
great timing.
Yeah, really.
I blame Lissa. She wants to kill me.
Blame everything on me.
Well, you want my head.
Well, yeah, but still rude to blame everything on me.
Also, are you saying that she should want the other parts of you as well? That's a little forward.
I don't think my other body parts are worth other than my head and heart.
Yeah, but the way you said it kind of made it sound like, oh no, she only wants my head.
I mean, I have a good head.
I thought I wanted your face.
That's Dark Lord Lissa. This is Shadow Queen Lissa. Ouch. I'm dead. Been laying wood flooring in my flat
This
halfway.
is how nerds flirt.
Taking a day off today. Good morning. Good, yeah. Kill for Baker. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is how nerds flirt. All of us are nerds. Well, I mean,
Woo!
each of us are in nerds in different areas.
Wait, what are we flirting? Who are we flirting with?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure about the flirting part, but banter. Banter for sure.
Who started flirting?
Yes.
I mean, Nick's a flirt by heart, obviously.
Are you saying I'm not
yeah,
a flirter?
giving them digits.
Yeah. We can blame Kyle for that. See, we assign the blame equally around here.
Kyle's
Kyle
bad
comes
influence.
back and just throws an if out. Yeah, Sea-Dog, when you come on my streams, things get interesting. Nick, ladies and gentlemen, can't help himself, total player. Didn't realize that this stream was gonna be a flirting stream. You know what, Sea-Dog? A lot of my streams, I have zero idea where they're gonna go, and they end up doing it in one direction. And sometimes they go
Real
to flirting.
talk, when are you gonna play like an actual dating sim game?
I did do a dating sim game.
What?
Was it the pigeon one?
No, it was a long time ago. It was like during my first year streaming of this era, of my era streaming, and Sean requested me as a request to do the KFC dating sim.
Oh my god, you did that?
Yes, I did that, and I actually did stream that for two nights.
Oh my god, that's the best thing I've ever heard.
It was weird.
Oh yeah. It's a weird game.
I gave Sanders my morning voice. Because I did not know what else to give him. Pigeon dating? No, I didn't do like
That's
I didn't do hot for boyfriend.
or something.
Yeah, I did not do
We
hot
did
for
we
boyfriend.
played the pigeon game in
Stack it.
college.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just gonna do this really quickly just so Kyle could just be like, WTF.
So, Lisa, did you know what he meant by morning voice?
Yes, I heard the whole
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, it should. Okay, I've got to go. My connection is really bad. Have a good stream. No worries, Sea-Dog. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you take care and see you around. Hope to catch you in another stream.
Bye.
So, for me, I don't think I ever knew or associated Nick with having a morning voice until he told me the story of when he hopped on to Matt Starr's charity stream and how the people that he joined the call with were like, "Whoa, your voice is so sexy," and then he just responds, "Oh, this is my morning voice."
Yes.
Yeah,
I
personally, I
literally
don't
got
know.
up like an hour before.
I don't know what they're talking about either. So I'm like, wait,
yeah.
what?
I don't know if I ever really thought about it, but
Well, it's because you guys known me for so long.
that's probably also true.
That is freaky looking. That's basically nightmare fuel. Wow.
That is kind of like Nightmare Fears right there.
I'm gonna look away. Goodness.
Oh, the sharks.
Like,
It's
go
Shark
check
Sen-
Twitter or
Look
something.
away.
Shark Senpai!
Hey, he's back.
What happened? Why you call me out? Don't at me.
We blame you for teaching me how to get digits very poorly.
Poorly.
What?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't deny it.
Yeah, he's not denying it.
I don't understand the circumstances.
Exactly.
Yeah, you shouldn't, but we all know that you're responsible.
I cannot give further advice if I do not know what Nick did wrong.
Oh, one of his
I like
viewers
how he
said was
immediately
from-
assumed, oh, I'm being blamed for
Yeah,
something.
it's
Okay,
required
yeah, that means
full
it's fault that,
understanding.
something bad happened.
Yeah, so James was mentioning, one of my viewers said, like, I have, this was going to be a flirting stream, And apparently, we said like, and then Lissa says like, yeah, you're bad at getting digits. We can blame Kyle for that.
I mean, considering that Nick doesn't even follow the pro tips given by myself and Lissa, and he gets upset at us for making mistakes and saying it's our fault. I mean, dude, you can't blame the others for the mistakes you've made when you weren't following the guidance they gave you to begin with.
I mean, it's a terrible guide. Just have to say that.
Oof.
Sound like you're calling into a radio station.
He is.
Actually, he does.
Yeah,
And
because
they're like, hey,
my
this is our caller, you know.
on my phone because I happened to see I was getting added on my phone through a phone notification, and I was like, okay, I gotta hop in here right now. I don't have time to input my password and get back on my computer. I just had to hop on like this, especially because people find it funny when I just randomly join the call and yell into my phone. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, that's basically how I described me trying to have a conversation with Lissa when you did the poker rap last week.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty terrible attempt, wasn't it?
It was a very terrible attempt.
At least you acknowledged it.
I tried. I put in the effort.
You tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
You made that joke yesterday.
I know. Such a good joke.
Alright, Nick is recycling content, so I think I have to leave now. Bye.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
I
I mean, Lissa wasn't here for said content, okay? I can
Yeah,
make it right now.
I swear, like, I should actually, like, my top 10 or top 20 clips of 2020 from your stream.
Yeah, I
do that sometime.
was actually going through, like, I posted all in my public Discord, like, what clips was actually really, really good. So, like, oh yeah, Lucrosis, you can also check it out. Like, in my stream clips, I posted, like, a huge bundle of them, like, near the end of 2020, of some of my favorite clips. Making, like, definitely one of my favorites, if not the favorite one of 2020. We'll have to check them out this evening. Yeah, no, there are a lot of great clips. Like, the ones at least I post in the public Discord were some really good ones. Like, one of my favorites is the I'm a this fish. Courtesy of that Jackbox night. Like, Justin, were you there in chat? I don't think you were there on call.
I probably had it on background.
Yeah, but basically, I know Lissa was there because she was very laughing at it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, and then it was like it was a Jackbox where it was Survive the Internet, where you're supposed to take a picture and take said picture out of context. And my friend, a good friend of mine, decided to just say like, okay, he took my goldfish picture and said, I'm just gonna F this fish. And it's like, okay then.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was one of the best ones.
Yeah. Oh, hey Paris, how you doing? How was your stream? I had your stream in the background, but I saw that it was like you're playing Jump King, or was it Super Mario Sunshine? Yeah, I saw the notification. Those were yesterday's Lissa. Some of Justin's more favorite
Yeah,
ones.
instead of talking about food a bunch, there were a lot of song references. Gosh dang it, I still have this stupid thing on screen.
Sorry, don't worry, Justin. I'll get rid of it.
Hurry up and get it off screen, dang it.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second. That is actually
second's
straight up
over.
nightmare fuel. What the heck? All right, good. It was a mess. Lol. Oh, I mean, Super Mario Sunshine is a mess of a game, to be honest. Like, it actually is. It's not a great 3D Mario game, but I grew up with it, so. Just wanted to say, I do SMS, but need a 60 frames because 30 FPS is atrocious. Oh no, it makes sense. Then did that joke came until I got Omega tilted. SAS is my favorite 3D Mario game. I grew up with Super Mario Sunshine, so definitely I can say that that is like a game that I enjoyed, but when I was trying to 100% it for the first time ever, because I completed the game multiple times, it was just not
Humble brag.
great.
Hashtag humble brag.
I mean, it's not much of a humble brag. It was actually my first time ever doing that, so. Yeah, blue coins is.
Said beat it a bunch of times though, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, blue coins, this is fun. They're the worst. Yeah, blue coins are just like straight up are not a great mechanic in Super Mario Sunshine, to be honest. They overused it too much. Like, there's so many blue coins. There's like 240 of them just to get like 24 sunshines. And that's like in itself a hassle. Oh. Anyway, gonna say hi, gonna prep for bed. No worries. Good night. Hopefully we can collapse soon. Yeah, for sure. Did Pokemon Showdown with Matt? Do you want to do something sometime too? Sure. We can do like 1v1 on Pokemon Showdown for a little bit. Paris, definitely I'll be down for that. Let me know when you're good on that too, so that we can both get ready. I'm making a Pokemon randomizer run. Something special for it. I'm gonna try to make it work so that you, Matt, and maybe like other people, we can collab for that. Because if I can make it work, then it'll be actually really cool how we can collaborate it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll DM you in the Discord. Yeah, no worries. Like, let me know everything. But hope you have a good night, Paris. Glad you had like at least a decent stream. I hope it was at least.
Hey, good night, Paris.
Night.
Night.
God dang it. Anyway, Jump King stream is a
Ugh.
maid stream. Mild. Oh yeah, mild stream. Maid stream. He called it a mauled, so I thought it was like I and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
My eyes are just
Mold
been-
isn't a very popular word, so I can forgive you for that. Maid is much more common.
Yeah. Is mauled an actual word?
That's a good question.
Because like there's some words that. Huh?
It's not.
Okay. Mauled is just means like hair pulling. Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, that's just because it's a slang term.
Yeah, there's so many words, like actual words, that I never realized were actual like words.
Oh. Bald means mad and bald. Twitch users especially like to use the term mauled to poke fun at bald or balding streamers when they get angry at a game they're playing.
Good thing I have hair.
Says the guy who just recently cut his hair.
I mean, you could see like if you could see the scalps on my side. It's just a slang word. Okay. If you.
Yeah, for the longest time I thought mold was an actual word just because I started seeing it come up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, there's like some words I remember, like you guys remember the Scribble, like the board game Scribble, right?
Yeah.
Scrabble?
Scrabble.
Scribble? That's like, what is Scribble?
It's the opposite of Scrabble.
It's the prototype Scrabble that nobody knows about apparently except for Nick.
Yeah. But
To be fair, Scribble is actually a word. I'll give you that.
yeah, so there was actually a time where I played it with like a tutor all the time, where he didn't do much of tutoring, but then again I didn't really complain because I was supposed to learn how to do proper English, and all he did was play games with me, so I was fine with that. But there was a time where he did Scrabble, and I was like, okay, there was like, I thought there were some words that I had to ask him if they were actually real. I forget some of the words I picked, but I do remember there was like a couple words in when I was playing Scrabble that were like, is this actual word? And I have never heard of it ever at that time. Like even to this day, I don't think I've ever heard anybody use those words I picked for that Scrabble game at all. Like those are like some rare words. Rare, because I'm playing a rare game.
I mean, to be fair, I've definitely used some words that I've never heard in an actual conversation.
Right.
Like what words would you say you never heard?
I feel like that's the question you can only ask once you've heard said word, because like, you just remember how ridiculous the word is.
That's also true, yeah. It's like
Unless it's like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You can't even say it.
You know what? Butchered it so bad. Yeah.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I have never seen Mary Poppins.
You knew what I was going for.
I actually have not legit have seen Mary Poppins, so I can't really say for certain. Like, I only heard that because
either.
Yeah, I only heard that as like a kid because so many people were just like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Like as a kid, so many times it's like, what is that word? And it's like it's a made-up word.
It became a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Try and see if you could do it.
I actually legit did not know it was from Mary Poppins at all for the longest time. Because when I first heard of it, people just kept saying it as a tongue twister. And it's like, oh, so it's like somebody out there in the world just made it up and became a popular thing on the internet for people to just repeat kind of thing. Like, I legit never realized it was from like movie Mary Poppins at all. Like, I didn't know about it until like I saw a old trailer of Mary Poppins of her singing supercalifragilistic. It's like, wait a minute, she says it. Wait a minute, is that what this is from? And that's where I finally realized, okay, well, I apparently I was lied to. But then again, they never told me it, so God dang it, Jiggy. Oh yeah, by the way, Alyssa, since you're here, actually, this is semi-related to what happened earlier in the stream. Where are your vocal cords exactly in your body, like in your throat?
What? Where your what?
Where are your vocal cords specifically in your throat?
I mean, I guess they're like basically halfway.
But they're not all the way through the throat?
Oh no, they don't expand the entire length of the throat.
Either the side.
They're just a small section.
So Lacrosa says either the thyroid gland or at the front. Either side of your thyroid gland at the front. Oh, okay. So they don't expand the entire like length of your throat.
Oh no.
Okay, so well, it was related to earlier in the stream because there was so we like, oh, come on, god dang it. It was like Carl wanted to do a specific voice, and that was during that's like specifically Emperor Palpatine's like specific voice.
Okay.
And it was just like trying to get a like specific voice out, and we were just saying like you have to focus on your vocal cords, and he was just like, where is that really specifically? And we were just like, we don't know. And we were just like, well, if we had Jamie or Alyssa, they can specifically say, or in a sense Lucrosis, I'm a med student, by the way. Oh, you are a med student. Okay, so you actually know as well. Well, that's what Lucrosis is here now knows it. Okay, that explains it. I'm not a med student at all. I'm a computer scientist. I'm far away from the human biology.
Yeah.
I mean, Lissa here studied biology.
I
But
mean, I'm not a med student. I'm just a biology girl, but I love anatomy, man. Great. Dissections, fantastic.
Oh no.
just what? Are you gonna go to sleep, James? All right, night, James.
Hey, James.
Everyone in chat, say goodnight to James.
Good night. Just behind your epic lotus. What does a epic lotus is? Hey, dude. Yep.
I believe it's pronounced epiglottis.
I was
Epiglottis.
gonna say, I'm pretty sure you're butchering that.
I don't know science terms. I'm sorry.
No, that's
I think I just know how to say
totally fine. I'm
English,
like,
which
what are you
is slightly
saying?
better than what you can say.
Wow, rude.
But I delight in your butchering of English, as well as whatever you decide to call random Yu-Gi-Oh monsters.
I mean, most
Pajama
of
Man.
not all, but quite a few biology terms and humanology terms are Latin based.
True. Also, scientists don't know how to give good names.
Thank you,
We
Lacrosse.
give the
I
longest name.
appreciate you giving me the kudos.
All the kudos.
Sounds very dirty word. Epiglottis is a flap at the back of your throat that directs between lungs and the stomach. Right, yeah, because I remember hearing about that. There's a thing that helps direct between air and food. Because everything goes down your throat. You don't want food in your lungs.
Heck no.
You don't want the pizza in your lungs.
No.
I mean, as much as I love to say I live and breathe pizza,
James Stooge, thank you for the follow. There are your eyes. Welcome to me playing guy file. I am not.
well, that's very accurate. But yes, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my
Okay.
stream. I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie. We're playing some chill, lo-fi music. God dang it, Grace.
Say Lofi.
God dang it, Grace. At some point, she's gonna make me keep saying Lofi at this point. Because how many times I keep hearing her say
I'm gonna remind you to say Lofi at this point.
Oh, God.
I'll do it for her. Sheesh.
Yeah, but I'm currently playing the banjo and playing some Kazumi for the first time. So as I'm just going through this, it's I'm trying to test something because I know this is kind of improper way to do it, but I feel like I could make the jump if I could do this right. So I feel like I need to do something here, and I wasn't paying attention to a lot of the dialogue, which is saying a lot to how I play in a lot of JRPGs. Speaking of med students, I wonder how my brother's doing with his medical degree. Gaining it right now.
You'd always ask him.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him like tomorrow just to see how he's doing. Because it's like, it's one of those things is that with schooling nowadays, being a lot of it's online, it's really tough, and especially with the COVID strand and everything. Just imagine like all of us being in school, taking all online classes. Heck, I don't even know how I would do, honestly.
I could take some online classes, but I would hate to do all of my stuff online.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
actually, some of my classes I couldn't do online. Some of those biology classes.
Yeah, for me specifically, it would be like I could do it all online, but it's so difficult to even do that it wouldn't help me, and I need the help of like other people just to get it. Online classes are BS, and the lecturers are not marking anything. Yeah, no, that's the problem is with online classes is that they would straight up just ignore, like, not do much. Heck, Carl, who was on here earlier, did online classes, and he straight up just like hated a lot of it. Like, it wasn't beneficial, but whatever. My last semester in uni was online, and I didn't care how people are managing. Yeah, well, like, so Lissa and I were in uni together, and both of us ooh, I'm gonna die. Both of us like graduated before the whole pandemic thing happened, like, actually.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Like, I oh my god, I just missed it. But like, I graduated like I graduated the year before the whole.
Yeah, we graduated the year before.
Yeah, we graduated the year before, and so we were like out of school for a while, and then it's like, and then COVID happened back in March, and then they started, like, all universities and even high schools were like, oh hey, yeah, we're gonna start giving like all these online classes, and just like, I remember talking to Alyssa and other people, and it's like, dude, if you imagine if sorry Justin, by the way, imagine if we gonna
Me being excluded, I'm used to it.
No, I meant like the fish shark thing.
Oh, well, I take my sorry back then.
But I mean, like, all of us were taking like university together at some point, and just like, imagine us all just like taking online classes, and just like, I would actually hate it. I'm lucky that I had I only had one semester online. I mean, if I had like 1 quarter online, I don't know how much I would handle it, honestly. I mean, I've taken online classes before.
I mean, I could have I did when I took summer courses that 1 quarter, I did those online, and that was fine. I could probably handle 1 quarter if I wasn't if I didn't need to do any laboratory work. But if I would have had to gone like the whole year online, oh, that would have been awful for me personally.
Yep. Oh, bubble, 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 bubble. This is my 3rd quarter online. Oh, sorry, Lacrosis. That sucks. Honestly, I don't know how, like, with all online, it's just... It's just online classes are not, like, great. Because, like, not only they, like... They lack the attention of the teachers, but the whole class is just kind of bored. Like there's no like real like consequences for a lot of things.
I mean, it definitely depends on the class itself, like, and how it's set up.
Makes sense.
But I suppose it also depends on your learning style.
Yep.
Like, I know I would get so distracted so fast if I was doing online only and just sitting in my room at my desk.
You'd be reading all the fanfics.
Honestly, I probably would.
I was about to say, you don't need to call her out.
I mean, I have no shame in the fact that I read tons of fan fiction.
I mean, I had to read
manga.
fanfiction for homework. I took
Honestly, that was the best thing ever. But I mean, I pay attention a lot better in a classroom setting where I have the teacher you know, going through different things, drawing on the whiteboard, than just listening to lecture online.
Oh, I feel exactly the same. I took Calc 2 online semesters and it was horrible. Calc online, any math online is actually really, really bad. Like
that, honestly, I'm just remembering my calculus experience and trying to translate that into online seems like a horrible nightmare.
I've done Calc. I actually enjoy math, but it's only enjoyable because like the professors I had at the very least were very, very good. And they were actually entertaining. So they weren't like boring. But they also, I actually do enjoy math as a subject. So overall, learning online would actually really hinder the experience.
Yeah.
No live feedback, so the learning process is staggering and stagnant. Oh yeah, with anything with medical, especially online, I would believe that my brother would probably feel the same with in terms of like online learning, because he's doing basically the same at this point. Because I remember him like mentioning that a lot of his classes, like he hasn't been physically on school for a very long time, like a very, very long time. So that's like, that really does suck. Yeah, I mean, I did computer science classes, so definitely like learning online for me wouldn't be as bad, but but the whole learning experience would definitely be kind of iffy still, especially since like a lot of it requires a lot of feedback from not only the teacher but also other students as well. So yeah, online classes just for anything like science related, and like in the STEM major, right? STEM major would be like difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like chemistry, physics, and all that stuff, and then you're out the biology, and then like medical students, all that stuff like is straight up bad. And then there's always the computer scientists, and then there's math, which can do online, but the experience will then be very, very not as good as it could be. And then there's other ones like what, English, and English is all right, but I feel like that still is
History, you can do online probably okay, but it's not great.
History is so weird.
Discussions are hard to do online in like bigger class settings.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, you can like one of my when I took Greek mythology, we had weekly assignments where there was a topic and we wrote like a little blurb on it, and then we had a comment or have a discussion with like a few other people's, and that was fine. But then we got into class like the next day or so, and we had like an actual full-on discussion, so we went more in depth. But I don't know.
Yeah, the whole like learning, like in certain cases, I feel like some subjects are fine, but others are not really.
Yeah,
I mean
can't really do music courses online very well.
You can't really do you can't even do theater that much.
Yeah, theater. Art would be a little difficult, but I'm sure you could do it online.
Yeah, for sure. Like I feel like if you had like someone like, I think like Janine would say the same for like art and stuff, like it straight up would be not a great experience just because of the...
Well, no, but I mean it definitely depends, because you would have to use your own supplies, and like depending on the medium you're using, it would be difficult to get those. So
I mean, wouldn't it normally be that like something like art and stuff you would need your own stuff as well anyway?
I mean, no, it really depends. Like, because if you're taking stuff that's like glass making or like pottery, you wouldn't need to have like the pottery wheel or the furnaces. All of that would be provided for you. I mean, if you're just doing like maybe some drawing, artwork, or like painting, you could have that supplies. You probably wouldn't need to buy your own easel though.
That's
So
true.
that's something you would have to get, which would probably, I don't even know how much those cost.
A lot. I mean, like, I think one of the things that is that with science, like with some of the science classes, I remember it would be one of those like you have to be getting your own like remember that we had to get our own like lab jackets and stuff and goggles.
Yeah, and goggles.
Yeah.
And that made sense, but we didn't have to like get our own beakers or anything.
Yeah, that's true. And then, but then it's like it'll be like if we do online classes, it'll be like, all right, guys, you're gonna need to like either come to the school, which is maybe closed or maybe open, depending on what your school decides, kind of thing. But if it's not open, then it'll be like you have to buy your own thing and get all that stuff, and it'll be like really annoying. And you can't really test out a lot of things, and then you kind of waste your time buying a lab coat because like a lot of the time, because like you wouldn't be even like back when I did like chemistry 101, buying a lab coat was a waste of time because you don't do anything too serious per se.
Well, no, it's just getting into the practice and just in case something spills. But I mean, I went on, to take OChem, so buying a lab coat early on in the Gen Chem series was perfect because I just got to use that for all of my stuff. But yeah, like someone who only does it once, it probably is a little bit of a waste. But I mean, it's the same with textbooks. You have to buy those and you only use them once, and sometimes you can't sell them back or anything, and so they just sit there collecting dust.
So
Those are not cheap.
You know what sucked? I was like, oh, they've suspended all practical science classes for you? Jeez, that's actually really sucks. That actually really.
I mean,
really
it makes
sucks.
sense, but yeah, that's really
I mean,
too bad.
like the part of it with science classes is actually experimenting. Any science class, like actually experimenting, actually going out of your way to test certain things and seeing like how this thing works. Like that's one, not only the part of fun of it, but also like the learning experience about it. Like if you take that away, then it's just nothing more than just like you could read it online and still do the same amount of work, but just for free kind of thing almost. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not a surgery student. Yeah, surgery student would be a lot worse.
Oh man, I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, but like you've taken the chemistry series, right, Alyssa, or is it different?
I mean, I don't know what you're asking, but yeah, I took Gen Chem and then OChem.
Yeah, like
I had to.
You took like 101, 102, 103, right? Chemistry.
I never took 101. I took 121.
Is it 121? Is it why? Oh my god, I just don't even
I mean,
remember.
I'm pretty sure there was a Chem 101, and then I don't know if there was a 102 or 103, but I took the Gen Chem series I took was 101, or 121, 122, and 123, and those were kind of like if you'd already had an introductory to chemistry, like in high school, so you already knew kind of stuff.
I think that's what I took as well, because they didn't also were GORs and weren't exactly like they were at least open to like people who didn't have any credits per se. Obviously you need to take them in order, but they had the books, they had the exclusive books of like these were made specifically for Western. So like, you know how a lot of textbooks would be like, hey, if you have this book, you can sell it online and someone else across the world potentially could use it. But Western has exclusive books. I couldn't even sell my book for a better price, and they sell it for you like over $100 or something that
They're expensive.
Yeah.
Well, because they come with the online thing that you had to sign up for.
Sapling is such a
Oh yeah.
garbage.
Yeah, sapling's definitely an awful thing, but I just I just gave my old chem textbooks to people I knew who were taking the series. I was just like, I'm not even bothering trying to sell those back. Just take them, get them out of my sight, get them out of my apartment.
You know, it's like I was actually considering selling my chemistry book back to the bookstore to get like $50 back, but then it's just like, and it was like actually almost in brand new condition. Like I made sure to take really good care of it. And then there was a guy I knew who was like taking like, he was going to I think he went to medical school. And he was just like, hey, you took the chem series, right? He's like, yeah, I did. It's like, hey, do you have the books though? It's like, yeah, I do. And it's like, can I have it for the quarter? And so it's like, I said like, okay, sure, fine. I can give it to him. I gave it to him, and he complimented, like, man, this is so new. You use this? It's like, yeah, I did use it. And then after the whole quarter ended, it's like, hey, here's your book back. I see it like out of like from like it looking like brand spanking new off the factory. It was so used up. The whole cover was basically wrinkled. All the pages were like flopped out, and just like, oh god dang it, man. Like now I can't even sell this back to the bookstore for even a decent price at all.
Yeah.
Well, I guess his reaction was very indicative of how he liked to study.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least he took care of it, I guess, but man,
Was able to return it. He
Yeah.
didn't like toss it off a bridge or whatever.
Oh, well, I mean, in this end, I didn't really.
It looked like it was tossed off a bridge. Got it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I mean, at least he didn't like. I mean, like, the thing is that he didn't like. I mean, like, I didn't even bother to sell it because, like, at that point, it's like, what's the point? It's such a broken, like, book. At that point, like, there's no point to actually sell it. And so I just said, like, okay, whatever, and decided to just like, I don't know. I don't even know what I did. I think I still have it technically because I never bothered to just like get rid of it per se. It's weird. I still have some of my books. Like some of the books like I have like what was it? Like I didn't have I still have some of the books I used back in university because like when it comes to math and computer science, I actually do like to keep them due to the fact like I would like to use them for references because, well, for one thing, math and computer science, the basic concepts don't change. Obviously, computer science always changes due to the fact that technology always changes, but math never changes. So as I figured, like, well, even a 20-year-old math book that I have is still relevant to this day's stuff, so I may use it back in like if I go back to like doing math again. So this might be helpful. Also, I just like math. I'm weird. I'm a weird person that says like I like math.
I enjoyed
Dude, what a
math.
nerd. Why are we hanging out with this guy?
Because you're a nerd.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
like
openly
math,
admit
man.
I like math. That's weird.
Are you saying
and
you do
science
like
were
math?
Yeah, math and science were my favorite subjects in school. I hated English and history.
Wow, you're exactly the same as me when it came to like when it actually came to subjects. Like English was my weakest subject in like high school and even in university, and that's because of like, well, I just liked math. I liked all the STEM series and stuff like that. Heck, like even my grades showed that like, back in like high school, I just barely passed with like a C, partly because not only that I have not great teachers, but I just didn't really care for English that much. I just really disliked it. Same thing
No.
in history. It's all about memorization. I mean, I did take AP government, competitive government, and that's only because like I wanted to at least try it. But when it came to like taking seriously, I mean, I enjoyed it overall because the teacher I had was actually taking it really seriously, like actually made it fun. Like a subject can be fun in my opinion, as long as you have the right teacher to know how to do it.
I've just always hated English and history.
I mean, is there like a specific reason?
I mean,
or...
that's because of my dyslexia, but
That would definitely make a difference.
Actually,
yeah.
dyslexia would make a difference. I don't have dyslexia.
I
so-
love watching documentaries about history. I hate learning about history because I felt like it was all about memorization and reading names and dates, and I couldn't I couldn't do that. And then of course spelling was always a big thing in English, and I can't spell.
Yeah,
So-
it really was. Yeah.
Wait,
It's just
wh-
like I mean, not just spelling, but like you also obviously with English you have to read and write, and then part of writing is making sure you spell the freaking word right.
Yeah.
So, Justin, what is actually your favorite subject and least favorite subjects?
Growing up, the science was interesting. That was up there. Like I never really considered math as like my thing. It was just the thing that I was good at, but that didn't mean I liked it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then just because of the way schools are taught, as like my example just earlier, like English was also hit or miss because it's like, oh, if it's something I'm interested in, then like, I mean, it very much helps, especially, and as I think about it now, you know, like if you're passionate about whatever it is you're reading or writing, it'll more easily show. And a lot of time with school, they give you these novels, books that aren't very interesting. So it's kind of like, well,
Summer reading list.
Eh,
summer reading or what have you, forcing you to then like try to decipher and make something very good arguments about something you don't really care about, and then that's the really sucky part about the English classes, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love reading. I loved reading in junior high and high school. I was always in the library, but yeah, definitely like some of the books they wanted you to read
Mhm.
on subjects, or like then making you like do all of these like analyzations. It was like, ugh, kind of taking away the fun of it.
Yeah, and yeah, sometimes even like even if it is something that you enjoy, and then like sometimes you're like, no, you must keep going deeper. You must examine why is this curtain blue when it could have been purple. I don't know, man.
Hey Cobra, how you doing? Welcome back. Just so for context, what we're talking about, we're literally going back into some memories of like classes we took and like some like, as well as like what subjects we're like. What we're currently talking about is like what subjects that each of us like actually like / dislike, and kind of like their reasoning. Also,
Talking about school.
yeah, and
Boring.
then
I know,
actually,
the most exciting topic, right? But for real, like when they would be like, why is this curtain blue instead of purple, and what is the significance of it? And you're like have to give on a full paragraph just to explain one little aspect of like 8 possible like offers, just like, well, I wanted it to make it blue, but no, you must now decipher and explain all the possible factors on why they possibly chose the color blue for this specific scene. And I'm like, shoot, maybe they threw a dart on the dartboard and said it's gonna be blue today. I don't know.
that could be true. Like,
I'm sorry.
I think it's probably one of the reasons why I actually hate reading, because like English like English would make me like, oh hey, like as Justin would say, read a book that not only was I like, I was like, okay, not to hate English, but it's like I was really like, I disliked like a lot of I disliked a lot of the books that we were forced to read. Okay, some books were like interesting, others were just like, most of them were just like very, I just didn't care about. I straight up didn't care about. And then as Justin would say, we would be not only pop quizzed and tested saying like, oh, what's the significance of this one? And it's like blah blah blah, and it's like I straight up don't give a crap, and made me like just not like reading a lot of the time. And at the same time, I would then be like looking up spark notes of all the books just to say like, okay, quickly just do this. But then they would also get away with that because they would be like, okay, you're using spark notes because we know that because your descriptions are very, very poor. Please redo this. And it's like, oh god dang it. And that's what I would say all the time.
See, I loved using Spark Notes.
Oh.
I don't think I ever got caught using Spark Notes. Well, that's because I would make sure I rewrite everything in my own words. And I never used them for like full essays per se, most of the time. I would just use them for like when we did those quick assignments.
Oh yeah, no, I got smarter with Spark Notes where I actually straight up started like, okay, I just read the chapter really quickly, like Spark Notes it, and then after a little bit of reading the chapter, and it's like I get to know, like I use Spark Notes to get to know what the plot is for the chapter, because that's what we're doing. And then there's just like, okay, quickly go back and then say like, okay, what are important little details, so that I just say those details in like these little assignments, so that it's like, okay, I did the reading in a sense. I'm done. You can't catch me. And that's how I got avoided.
You can't catch me. What are you buried in the swamp?
Also, Cobra, what kind of science were you into? I like math, so, but still understandable why people hate it. But I'm like, actually, like back in high school, I actually thoroughly enjoyed like chemistry and physics. Like I actually did enjoy it a lot, even though chemistry was a lot more, in a sense, well, chemistry and physics are both the same. What is that, Lissa?
Cat. My cat's crawling across my keyboard.
Oh.
I thought you were doing some kind of science equation.
Like, you said you liked math, right? Here's some math.
Yeah, no, he's saying hi in his own cat language.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed chemistry, even though it was like a lot of memorization. Physics I also liked because it was a lot of like, hey, here's a actual like equations and all that stuff. And I was just like, okay, I like them both. But when it got to Western with chemistry, it made me straight up hate it because it's just because of Sapling. Sapling straight up made me hate chemistry at taking chemistry at Western. And I feel so bad about it, but that is the legit reason why I just stopped caring for chemistry.
Yeah, Sapling was definitely relatively, I mean, it wasn't great setup, and it's relatively hard to use.
It was definitely a really bad setup. I was a geology in college and was taking classes. Geology is actually pretty cool.
I love geology, man.
Always people joke about it saying like it's all about the rocks, but when you think about it, it also tells you geology is really helpful in a lot of cases. Like I actually enjoy actually looking at like old rocks and like fossils. Fossils were actually really cool in my opinion.
Fossils are cool. My grandpa knows all about rocks, and he's I don't know what you call it, but he makes a lot of art pieces out of rocks, so he's like always knows about the different types and what works best for what shape and all of that.
Oh really?
Yeah. So So he has like a whole little collection, and he has them all labeled of different kinds. And he would always teach me and my cousins.
Oh,
each
cool.
one
That's
was.
cool.
Yeah, I don't remember half of it, but I remember really enjoying it. And that's probably why I have my own rock collection going on.
You know, when I get older, and when I get start focusing on different collections, probably one of them I'll put on is just like collect a fossil collection as well, because that's, as a kid, I wanted to collect the crystal geodes, as well as like cool
Pretty.
the pretty geodes, and as well as like collect like fossils, because like fossils are just so cool in my opinion. They really are.
Careful.
Not mathy science. I mean, that's fine. Mathy science is another thing. Conceptual artist. Oh, are you responding to Alyssa's like knowing what it was?
What's that for the geology?
Yeah.
Painting of rocks.
Yeah, probably. Like conceptual artist. This is exactly what she's
Oh.
probably looking for.
Probably. I mean,
Yeah.
that wasn't his profession. He was in the military. He just did it mainly as a hobby. But
I mean, that's a pretty cool hobby in my opinion.
oh yeah, he makes some really amazing stuff. He got my grandmother into it, so they both make some pretty cool stuff. It can get really intricate.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, I don't have any pictures to post for you two, but it's pretty cool.
I wish you did, because that is actually one of those like that would be so like it would be so cool. Oh man. Talking about so much science, it just now reminds me of the times where just like I wanted to like actually become like certain different scientists as a kid, and it's just like, you know, there's stuff like where there's a lot where I couldn't even do back in university, but it's like if I had like the time and the money to actually do take all the sciences that I actually really wanted, it would actually I probably would be like, it would be really cool in my opinion. But unfortunately, I can't, and that sucks. I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, so like if you guys were able to go back to take a degree, what different degree would you guys do?
Honestly, I would probably do a philosophy degree.
Philosophy is actually pretty interesting. I actually do
Yeah.
enjoy. I actually do
Well,
enjoy
I don't-
deep talks.
I was to say, I don't know if you remember, but I got really into philosophy my last 2 years when I started taking one as a GUR, and then was like, wow, I really like this, and I just kept taking them. I almost had them enough for the minor, but I didn't quite make it.
Yeah, I
before
remember that.
graduated.
I remember that. I love Scotland's education's free here. I wish education was free here. My God, education here is so darn expensive.
It's not great.
No, it's not. I already have an associate's degree in music, working on my med degree now. Would love a psychology degree. Psychology is actually another interesting one. Like philosophy and psychology are like interesting majors that I wasn't fully into them, but it's not something I was fully against like actually trying when I got the opportunity to. So if I had a chance to more chances to take like more philosophy, more psychology majors, like more classes, I probably would, because those actually kind of interest me a decent amount.
I definitely liked philosophy a lot more than psychology, but psychology was definitely interesting. Although I suppose it didn't help that a lot of the like stuff I learned in psychology 101 I learned in high school. So
Yeah.
but I don't know, philosophy was just a lot more interesting to me. It seemed just a lot more open to interpretation, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word, but
I probably am the same with you in philosophy because of I like a lot of more deeper talks than like trying to say like how does this person think or how does this person work in a sense. I probably am more of a hey, this is interesting. I want to talk more about the topics of this subject. Like I remember having so many deep talks that I ended up just like it ended up going for hours on end, just like talking about one subject with some friends, and we were just like, this is really good talks. Like,
oh yeah.
and it just happens. And like I really enjoy those moments. That's what I always like. I wish I finished my Japanese degree, but I dropped out. I actually wanted to do Cobra a Japanese minor. Like I actually straight up wanted to learn a little bit of Japanese. That's like Japanese is one of those languages I actually did want to learn. But due to like it was also it's because that due to I was taking computer science, Japanese ended up just being dropped on because I wanted to focus on computer science as my degree and not Japanese, and balancing between Japanese and like balancing any language with another degree is really difficult because like that's like a whole new like area just to know, and just like I like learning new languages. I actually do enjoy like learning Japanese. I want to learn like more Hangul, Korean, and then more like I want to relearn Spanish again, and it just like ended up being it just ended up just like thinking about it. A lot of the languages just like it's really difficult. Like even taking a minor is like taking it as a major class, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it takes up so much of your time. It's hard. Honestly, if I had a better experience in high school with my Japanese courses, I might have tried taking it in college, but I just decided not to. I really want to take ASL and then Greek. After I took that Greek mythology course, I mean, we had to learn the alphabet. And
Right.
I thought
I never
I was
did
really
that.
interested in learning Greek, but by then I was already in my junior year, going into my senior, and I didn't want to start a language so late when I was focusing on all of my labs.
Yeah, no, oh, I see how it is. Okay. That's so weird. That's so cryptic. I would not think of do that. But yeah, no, like if I knew the language properly, if I took Spanish, I might have actually did Spanish as like an actual like minor / major if I did it. But yeah, there's a lot of classes I've took like I thoroughly enjoyed as a class, and I wanted to do more, but I didn't have the time or the money to do it. And that's just
right courses. I remember taking an English course and being like, oh, this is fun. Maybe I'll take this one that seems similar. And being like, nope, you have to take this other English course first. And I'm like, well, fuck that.
makes sense. That makes sense. It takes a lot of dedication. Yeah, language. I find language super interesting though. I was trying to go to Japan to teach English. Oh, really? Yeah, learning another language really does like teach you a little bit of like what the whole like. I feel like what a lot of like what the culture of the entire like language system you go for. Like with Japan, you start to learn more about how the Japanese speak and all that stuff. I mean, if you starting to learn.
And their
Mhm.
oh, I was gonna say like their hierarchy system and like polite and versus impolite speech and all of that.
Yeah, I was like,
Honorifics.
yeah, And then
Yeah.
there's also the fact of if you did if you were like did not know how to speak English. Like imagine you coming to America, did not know a lick of English and try to speak it. Like try to learn it. Then you just learn how hodgepodge our whole language system is. Like we have so many we just learned, like Justin and I learned there is mauled is a slang, and then just like it's just like the whole English system of English is just such a hodgepodge mess that it ends up being like it just ends up being just a huge mess, honestly. Like I don't know how I would be like if I wasn't born in if I wasn't ever born in America. I don't know how I would deal with learning English, to be honest.
Okay, so two things. I was about to make fun of you because I'm like, you do know you were in America, right? And if you took longer than like a minute, I was gonna totally bash on you for that. Second thing.
Yeah.
I was literally, when you were talking about English, I was literally gonna use the exact same phrasing. It is a hodgepodge of a mess. That is exactly perfectly how I would describe English as a language. So I was like,
Well,
dang, we are on the same brain cell with that.
It's definitely considered one of the harder languages or to learn, and it also doesn't help that we have so many exceptions
Yep.
to the rules for our own language.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I straight up like as when I was younger, I straight up thought that English was actually not a hard language. Like when I was younger, when people was like it's like, oh, Spanish is so hard. Like why can't it be English where it's a lot easier? Or like why can't like Korean be like why can Korean be like the Korean language be so much easier? Like English is such an easy language. And like, boy, when I grew older, I was just like, oh, that's such an arrogant way of thinking, because how much I started to hate the English language. I'm fluent and I'm native to the language, yet I can't catch up with all the words of the English language. There's so much to say, so much to do. Also, yeah, kanji Cobra is actually a pain in the butt, which is one of the reasons why I dropped Japanese. But if I had more time and more focus on it, I probably would have been better at kanji. Yeah, I would not try to learn English.
I hate kanji.
Oh yeah, kanji is disgusting.
Give me some katakana and hiragana any day.
I would rather take those any day rather than any kanji, but obviously if you want to learn the proper language, you're gonna have to actually know how to speak it. And but yeah.
My problem with English growing up was that none of the words were spelled how they sound.
No, no.
Like
I don't know how. Yeah, child me figured that out.
Like straight, like STRAIGHT. That is not how you say straight when you go based on the letters. It just like
sounds like the other form
no,
of
like
straight.
PHs
STRAIT.
Yeah.
And then PHs.
PH. Oh my god, PHs.
PH is so dumb.
PH is such a weird way. Why is that such a like? Why is that? And then obviously
It's because it's Greek, or is it Latin? I think it's Latin.
Wait, Latin.
I would not. I mean, like English.
It's like I or something.
Maybe, I don't know. I just like, all I know is that English takes so many bits from all over the world, and it's like, yeah, let's use this in our language, let's use this in our language, and just like, it's now just combining a bunch of languages together to make its own language. And that's what's confusing. You're basically learning different languages but in one language, if that makes any sense to anybody.
Well, I also hate that. I mean, I'm used to it now, and other languages have this as well. Like, my friend was just me and one of my other friends were talking about this, and she's a native French speaker. She's from France, and she was saying, I don't remember how to pronounce the word, but there's a word that basically means like 4 or 5 different things, and they sound, or they're spelled differently, but they sound all the same. And like, we have that here. Like, we have the theirs, and then by, like by, and then buy, and all of that.
Oh yeah,
And they're all different.
Oh yeah, there's just like there's so many different, like, it's like you could say, like, it's like, do you know the word buy? And it's like, do you mean B-I, B-Y, B-Y-E? It's so many different words. I was so angry when I found out read and read are pronounced different. Oh god. Dude.
Oh yeah, but they're spelled the same.
They're done exactly the same. Read and read. It's like, in what context? It's like, do you know R-E-A-D? It's like, how do you pronounce it? It's like, well, it depends on the context. And it's like, what, like, why do I need to say the context of said word? And just like, God, it's like, there's so many words that are just like, you add like so many different variations, and it's like, it's not really necessary. Technically, I would be fine with just red being like E-E-R-E-D, but then again, there's the color red.
Yep, there's the color red, and then there's also R-E-E-D, as in like a clarinet reed.
Oh, forgot the God dang, I forgot the clarinet reed. I don't play clarinet. This makes sense because Justin plays the clarinet.
No, I don't, but I...
Oh, we play the flute. God dang it.
Yeah, the musical instrument reed.
I keep forgetting Justin played, like, why do I keep thinking Justin's playing the
I
clarinet?
don't know, man. I feel like that's another thing where I have no idea where you got that idea from either.
Probably because you're Asian.
Wow!
Wow. Justin's dying.
I'm glad I didn't have bubble tea in... I was about to do a spit take if you did that like a few seconds earlier. Wow.
Nice.
That would have been I would have yelled at you because I would have gotten that all over the microphone or my computer and
Oh no.
You can.
and I would have been like, you owe me money for bubble tea.
Oh, that would have been funny. You can trace it from the routes of the empires. The British Empire, as it grew, they appropriated languages from cultures they conquered. English is a language of conquerors, and more recently, Tory twats. What is Tory twats?
Never heard of Tory twats.
I don't know, but I've heard about the conqueror thing before.
The conquerors make sense.
I think it was also to try and integrate the people they were conquering.
Like,
so
like
they were,
into
less
this, like,
likely to revolt or something.
You had to
The
learn this
Romans did
language.
that too.
Yeah.
The Romans integrated, and I don't think they integrated language, but they integrated their culture, like their gods, between they took like parts from people they were conquering into their own culture.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tory means political party. I have never heard of it as a political party, but okay. Also, Lucro says, yeah, disembodied female voice has got it. That is our friend.
Supposed to disembodied female voice too, which also sometimes happens.
It's also true, yeah. That is our friend and Shadow Queen ruler, Lissa.
Yeah.
Person who will have all your heads and faces eventually.
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 She's not worried about it now.
Yeah, you're safe for now.
We're safe for now. She has to figure out how to speak the English language first off.
Yeah. Very possible.
Is it possible to learn the English language? I don't know. It's too confusing. Oh.
Well, it doesn't help that it's essentially constantly changing as well.
Well, it's not even going by conquerors anymore. It's just because of the internet's such. It's so big on the English language now because it's like the more universal language to speak for like anybody in any other like country, that it becomes a hey, we speak English, and it's like okay, and then they go by and saying like start making like other words, like simple like phrases and stuff, and changing it up, like obviously simp, and then there's also like what's other phrases that I've heard back in the back when I was younger.
I mean, there's like, it just, everyone's like, all the slang is crazy for English. It's like every little pocket you go to has a different slang word for something. Like,
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not even just
somewhere, like,
slang.
over on the East Coast, or maybe it's further south, there's like the slang yins, which is you all. It's shortened for you all.
Really?
So instead of you all or y'all, it's yins.
It's weird.
We're in the south.
Well, y'all is in the south, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere along the East Coast. I think maybe more northern East Coast. There's somewhere that's yins.
I've never heard of this. Oh yeah. Speaking of like also words having different meanings. Gay is like having a new meaning, where it used to be back in the old day very joyful, very happy.
Right.
Yeah, but nowadays people use it as a derogatory term for people who like the same sex. But back in the day, that was never the thing.
Nope. That's what, if you read a lot of those old plays, they use gay in there. The word gay for like happy.
Shakespeare or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're having a gay old time, basically.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's just like, why did they have to add, like, why did modern people have to add add another meaning to a very old word that didn't have it before? And that's only
Because
because
it's an easy to word say that can be abused to mean things that can mean things about other people.
yeah, it's such a weird thing that people take like some of the oldest words in our language and says like can't like try to make them use in a different language now as like an insult or whatever. Hold on. I find the Hawaiian slang accent super interesting. What's the Hawaiian accent?
The
Hawaiian
Hawaiian
slang.
accent? It's I can't even describe it. You'd have to just look it up.
I don't know the
It's it's an interesting mixture because they're made of a lot of I don't know what you call that area. Ugh, I'm blanking.
Fanny used to be a common name till someone applied it to vagina. Really? He's still streaming. Let me cheer here again. No worries, fingers. You chill as long as we're literally talking about the English language. We went from talking about school, all being online classes, to our favorite classes, to the English, like different languages and what we liked, and now we're talking about the English language.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hawaiian slang is actually pretty interesting. It's like a mishmash of a lot of like Pacific, I guess you would, Pacific Islands areas.
Mhm.
Like probably Vietnamese, Japanese, like all of those areas.
That's so interesting. I remember, like, Fanny, the first time I heard Fanny was because my biology teacher back in high school had, like, what we call the fanny pack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, at that time, I thought, like, I actually legit did not know Fanny was, like, until now, the Lacrosis mentioned it, like, Fanny is such a derogatory term for that, for, like, vagina, and it's just like, really? It's like, why did people make it such a weird, like adding different languages? It's called Pidgin because the plantations in Hawaii have
I remember that.
immigrants
now.
from everywhere and trying to talk to each other. Really? Well, then Hawaii is
Yeah,
like,
it's a mishmash of like a ton of different languages.
I mean, Hawaii has like a huge like Asian population and other stuff too. So it's
Well,
not.
they used to be their own kingdom as well.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, Hawaii had their own royal family and everything, their king and queen, before the US came in and took them over. And I think the last queen was like in the, 1980s or something?
Something like that, I guess.
I don't remember when they got integrated.
Oh, now I know how to get through that. But yeah, and then there was like, and then the U.S. took them in as part of their, like, as part of America, even though it's like Alaska and America are like, Alaska and Hawaii are like the two furthest like countries away from the
Well, they're
states
the two
away.
furthest
Yeah.
areas, two furthest states. I don't
States,
think
I was like
Alaska
countries. I was like,
I mean, it could have been
Hawaii
countries.
was its own its own nation. Alaska never was. We purchased Alaska from Russia.
Right, I remember that. That's weird. It's all good since I'm an Asian. I like talking about English Asian to know more about it. Yeah, we're like discussing how the English language is like such a hodgepodge mess of like different like things that it's not like we were discussing how like if we were to like if we did not know what the English if we did not know how to speak the English language, probably like some of us would just never have like touched it at all. Like we would straight up just be like, no, we're not gonna be speaking the English language, and it's just like, okay, that's it.
I will say, speaking it, I mean, I'm sure this is, in my experience, this is true for pretty much any language, but speaking is a lot different than writing.
That's also true.
Like,
very, very true.
you can know how to
I
speak
grew
and not
up-
know how to write at all. That's kind of me with Chinese in a lot of ways too.
Yeah.
I mean, even now, I mean, I have trouble writing English words all the time because of spelling issues and all of that, but
that's me too. Hey. But
yeah, definitely spell checker was a lifesaver in
Oh yeah.
in high school and college.
Oh my gosh. When I felt so bad that like it's also like a thing with when languages, I actually have a better time understanding like as much as like so I'm Korean, so I have to admit this a little bit. I don't know how to speak the Korean or write or read the Korean language, but when people speak to me in the Korean language, I generally get the idea what they're trying to say for the most part because I recognize
That's
a
good.
few words. Yeah, because like it's also because like probably it's best because of listening because like it's hard to say certain words, but you recognize what people say and you kind of associate with what people say. It's like any language that I know a little bit about, I remember it and I associate. It's like, oh, you're speaking this, and I kind of put the two together, and then when they speak, like I recognize the main words, not like every detailed word, and then it's like, oh, you're saying this specifically, and so like I have a better understanding of what they're trying to say. So I don't know, it's like it might be me, but it's like I feel like when it comes to like certain languages, I have a better time just listening to them and just like translating in my head rather than trying to speak it, to be honest. Or read it, to be honest.
It sounds weird, but yeah, no, I'm very much the same way.
Yeah, I feel like reading it is just is way too difficult because then that way you have to like make it. Well, then again, it's like if you memorize the words, then you just have to just memorize how to sound. Like that's two different things. If you just listen to it, you just memorize the words, and then you just all you have to do at that point is just have someone speak the words. That's all. I guess that's how it is. The last queen of Hawaii, Lydia Kamakaha, died in 1917. Took in, stole, same thing here in America. You took, and stole are basically, yeah, the same, like, different phrases. Like, phrases, if put in the different sentence, can mean different things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can speak French, okay, can't write it for toffee. Okay. Yeah, for me, it's like, same thing with a bit of, like, Spanish. Because I took 3 years of Spanish. And while I can still read the, how to say stuff. Obviously, it takes me a little bit to remember the words because it's been like, what, forever since I last seen the words and like memorized the words as well as like other stuff. So yeah, it's such an interesting way to just like remember like how to speak certain languages when it's like when you like originally never expect it to be like when you like you have a hard time like even like understanding it in the first place.
True.
I don't know. I always like the different languages, but honestly, at this point, I'm kind of like, if it's something that's not English, I'll be generally okay with it. Because at this point, other languages are not as hodgepodgey as English, and that's okay with me. That's why I kind of like Japanese and Spanish, at least. They're a little bit easier in my opinion to memorize now, as well as Korean. Still can't read it though, which I probably should before my dad like starts complaining more about it. I mean, that's typical, to be honest.
True.
Sometimes I would like, actually there was a theory because like so my family is basically full-blooded Koreans, and there was actually a theory that since my mom and dad are full-blooded Koreans and they spoke Korean to each other like a lot of the time, like at each other, it was like they were wondering why I had trouble even speaking English when I was younger. Like how you guys remember when I talked like how I couldn't speak R that well, right?
I mean,
You mean the reads or
Like R, like the letter R. Like when it comes like read, survive, and like I had a hard time saying R.
was that just now? Or I don't remember. I already forgot if we did talk about that.
This was a while ago.
Yeah, was it today? I mean.
No, it was not today.
Okay, then yeah. I don't. Okay, now then.
Oh yeah, so like in the nutshell story, I did not know how to say my R's really, really well. And my parents basically hired a bunch of tutors to help me speak better at English, which should be my native language. But they were wondering why I had trouble speaking English when I was raised in America. I grew up around with people who spoke English a lot, but couldn't speak English in myself. And one guy theorized when they talked to about it was because what the heck? I don't know. C-Dog, what did you try to spam? Oh, well, welcome back, C-Dog. I'm sorry.
The repeated use of punctuation?
I don't know what happened to Nightbot.
Yeah, it says stop spamming symbols, so I think it just didn't like all the question mark and exclamation points.
Ah, okay. Well, that's just Nightbot. Sorry, C-Dog, but welcome back. But we were just talking about language, and I'm going into a little story. But one of the things when I like was growing up is that the guy theorized is because of my mother and father were like speaking Korean to each other, I grew up learning the Korean language because, like, you know how babies like take after their parents in terms of personality and like what they hear, kind of thing, right? Well,
Yep.
Well, yeah, they're often the most exposed to them.
yeah, and so they thought that because my parents were like, let's talk Korean to like us and as well as their friends and family members, I was exposed to the Korean dialect, which is actually pretty different compared to the English dialect. And so I was like slowly getting into the Korean dialect, but I was growing up in a school, like in school and like meeting people outside with English dialect. And so learning, like, I was basically learning two languages at the same time and very not properly, that caused me to just be basically like, oh hey, I'm gonna combine the two languages, and my English being the main one ended up just being very poor in comparison to a lot of people. And that's like the theory of it. It's like, actually that would make a lot of sense in a lot of cases, because I hear my parents. I still remember many times that my parents would just be speaking Korean a lot to me, and it'd be very interesting. Yeah, language equals culture. Yeah, language equals culture is a terrible thing. You are absorbing Korean rhythm and syntax, but with English words. Yeah, basically, I believe that's probably what was exactly happened, Lucrosis. Like, honestly. Hey, Flawless Gaming. How long has it been since you played hide and seek with your friends? Oh my god, how long? It's been 4 to 5 years. Jeez. When was the last time I actually played hide and seek? You got Justin, Lissa, do you guys play the hide and seek a lot?
I mean, sure, but like,
I don't.
I'm sure there are like variations of it, but like traditional, very much hide and seek, yeah, like elementary school.
God dang it. Okay, that didn't work. But it's a tough time. It's been up for a while, but I didn't play. I'm pretty sure I didn't play hide and seek for like what? I don't think I ever played it in high school. So I think the last time might have been when I was in middle school, and that's like a maybe. Yeah, no, I think in my middle school would probably be it. So way more than a decade for me. It's been a long time. 7 years ago. I haven't played it since I was like a kid / young teen. So like hide and seek was one of those things I just never got to really like find. Plus, like, when playing hide and seek, I ended up just like not liking it a whole lot, just because of the whole, god dang it, the whole like finding a place to hide when it was like limited space, like in the house specifically, was difficult. Actually, wait, no, I think maybe I played it in high school, so I think about a decade by now, I'm pretty sure at this point.
I don't even remember the last time I played hide and seek.
So do you think middle school or high school?
I don't know. Probably closer to middle school. We weren't doing that in high school, unless you count when everyone did the midnight hide and seek. But that was a little bit different, and maybe that was more only specifically in my town.
I hated hide and seek just because like how limited it is, because we couldn't go, like, you can't leave this area or you can't go out of this house.
Yeah, there would always be like very
few
restrictions.
Yeah, I was like, I want to go, like, oh, I want to go into the entire neighborhood and different houses and stuff like that, but it's just like, nope, this is
Oh,
not.
you mean I can't break into someone's house to play hide and seek? Dang it.
What? Pokemon taught me that. or
That's when you
I feel like
do
you
the
could do a
high
whole
school.
podcast on just like what video games told you to do, but you shouldn't actually do.
Yeah, you could probably do a whole podcast. Like, heck, this whole talk is a podcast at this point, since we keep going with the English language and different stuff. But like stuff with like video games when they told you to do stuff was, man, I don't know. I like there was a lot of things as a kid I wanted to do, and one of them was just like, I don't know, I guess like one of the things is like always just like running around in neighborhoods and like playing with whatever stuff I want or slash find. And like obviously I can't do that because some of those stuff are like public properties and slash other people's, and I shouldn't do that. I want to pet every single dog or cat I see, and obviously I can't do that, especially with some of them now I know they are emotional support animals, so that's a big no. So it's just like, okay, well, I know I can't do this, but I always wanted to as a kid, kind of thing. So yeah, there's always that stuff. But yeah, there was like,
It's weird, man.
there's so many things that I remember I just wanted to do back as a kid, and I never got the chance to do it. Now as adult, I still can't do it.
Got him!
Ha, got him. Going back down memory lane.
Kind of, this goes with the topic of like growing up, but like growing up, you think like, oh man, when you grow up, you get to do all these sorts of different things, and you'll have all the freedom in the world, blah 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 blah. And then when you grow up, you're like, well shoot, there's still these things called like, you know, laws and stuff that make it so I can't just do whatever I want. Dang it.
You know, as a kid,
I remember seeing a post once, a meme, and it was basically like the exact same thing where it had like children, like adults, and then like elderly or whatever.
Yep.
And it was like, when you're a child, you have all of the energy, but you have and all of the free time, but like no money to do anything.
Yeah.
And then when you're a adult, like you have the money and you have the energy, but you don't have any free time because you're always working. And then as an elderly person, you like have all the money and all the free time, but you have no energy.
and you're also your body's
So-
like so old and like weak, and it's like you
Well,
can't.
that's what it means. Like you have no energy to do anything. Like your bones are creaking. You can't go as long as you used to, and all that.
Can't
Kind
go.
of like Banjo every time he game's over.
Kids nowadays mostly play with gadgets. It's totally different right now. Yeah, back in the day when I
Yeah.
started, I was like, oh dude, go outside, don't play video games. And it's like nowadays, like, oh, parents, like, here's an iPad, play it. This is one thing why I
Yeah, there's a whole like, man, that whole stigma of like, oh yeah, kids shouldn't play with the electronics, and it's just like, you should just read and play outside, go read a book. And now it's like, you know, growing up, they don't really care anymore because they're like, you can do what they want.
Yeah, and that's one
Yeah.
one thing why I don't like nowadays kids compared to like when we were kids. It's just like parents are now just like, hey, here's an iPad and phone, play whatever you want. We're not gonna bother you for like another 2 hours. And just like,
Yeah, just play quietly, basically.
Well, on a different topic that isn't like as like hasn't like kind of like deep talk like that. A Sea Dog asks, anyone else like anime? Actually, all of us in this call slash a lot of us in our server and friend group actually do like anime a lot. Like
I was
actually,
gonna say, I'm pretty sure, yeah, most of us love anime.
yeah. So like all of us have different tastes because
Oh yeah.
Justin likes his waifus and I like
Hey,
I may
that's,
like
that's not how you introduce someone's taste in anime. You don't do that. Oh man, we're having deep discussions, and then you just throw me under the bus like that. Ugh, that's not right.
it's deep enough.
But the hole that you made when you threw the bus?
Yeah, basically. I use the bus to dig a deep hole, and then I say like, Justin, good luck. This is the hole you're gonna live in.
I tend to like my murders, mysteries, and actions.
I mean, you like I know you like Black Butler as one of them. I've never.
Black Butler.
Yeah. I'm more of a slice of life, like typical shonen anime. So like.
I like Fruits Baskets.
I never watched Fruits Baskets, but
You should watch
I didn't
Fruits
like
Basket.
Fruits Baskets.
I mean,
One
I
of my
like.
friends loved it though.
Yeah, I like Dragon Ball. Like, I can go talk about Dragon Ball. I can talk about like One Piece. I know that Grace likes Bleach a lot.
Yeah, I like Naruto.
Yeah. Actually, one of the
One Piece.
animes I'm rewatching that I'm having Grace see is Bobo, because that was a childhood favorite of mine.
Nice. I really enjoyed oh god. I'm gonna butcher. I don't remember how to. It's like, was it like Yo-Yo Hakusho or something?
Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah. I remember watching that.
one. I really enjoyed that as a child when I was younger.
Oh yeah, I remember watching a little bit. I wish I enjoyed watching more, but I never got to as a kid. So, fortunately, I never
Honestly,
really grew up a
in
lot.
my opinion, the ending of it was weird, but I loved everything else before that.
I really need to just go back and just like watch the entire like series, whether it be dubbed or sub. Like I'm either a dub sub guy, but when it comes to nostalgia, I kind of just go with the dub because, well, nostalgia based at that point. Yeah, Sea Dog loves the waifus. Mine is Speedwagon. Well, Kuro Shitsu. It's like, how about Black Clover? I've actually seen a little bit of Black Clover, and it's a good, so far. Look, it looks like an interesting anime, but not enough to hook me. I don't know. I still like the epic battles of Dragon Ball, and that might be just being a little biased. But Black Clover, I can see a lot of interest in it. What I will do with Black Clover is definitely like when it like gets closer to like when it's getting complete with the manga / like anime, I probably will stop binge watching it all, so I wouldn't have to wait for a lot of it. Because like I know that Black Clover animation wise was terrible for like 20 episodes, and then it actually got good animation and start getting better and better with a lot of things. So, and that's one of those things. Is like I'm just gonna wait and binge a lot of it. I mean, yeah, I binged, like, it's saying like that's a lot, but I binged One Piece when it was like about 1,000 episodes all in one go,
yeah.
almost.
Oh god. I remember, I think I got into One Piece when it was still only like, oh god, I don't even remember. I got into it when it was newer, and then I dropped it, and then I came back into it when it was at like 400 or 500 or something, and I was like, oh my god.
It's funny because like with One Piece specifically, I was like, I remember watching the 4Kids dub, and I was just like, I remember stopping it because like the 4Kids dub stopped at its random point. I was just like, okay, well, and then I got like in high school, it's like I was curious what happened to One Piece. Then I started seeing all these different characters, like what are these characters? And it's like randomly, it's like spent one whole summer rewatching the entire One Piece anime, and it just like ended up just I regret doing that all because man, I wasted a lot of time just watching almost like just anime. I've been spending my days doing something else, but I mean, like, I still enjoyed it, but I'm never gonna do something like that again. Binging like whole everything at once.
Yeah, binging everything at once is a lot, but I remember, I had a Funimation, the Funimation channel,
Yep.
for a little bit when I was in junior high and high school, and there were so many animes I watched on there that I enjoyed that I don't remember any of the name of, but I don't know, by the time I got into high school, I was much more into manga. I had switched mainly from like anime to manga, mostly because of stuff I had started watching in anime, like 07 Ghost and then D Gray Man, that stopped producing animations after a certain point. I'm like, well, what's next? Was there a season 2? Like, what happened after? And then I would research it and be like, oh, it continues in manga form. Well, let's just read that. And it's kind of the same with Black Butler, and then all of that.
Yeah, the manga, I started switching over to manga with One Piece after a certain point because the anime, for one thing, it's 20 minutes and the manga pages like I can read it in like 10. And
oh yeah, I got so good at reading manga just like super fast.
yeah, it got to a point with One Piece where the anime episodes became just one chapter, so they dragged it on for like 20 minutes, and just like I got super bored, got super annoyed, so I switched over to the manga. That's what happened for me. But Hunter x Hunter is one of my favorites for Cobra, which I've heard good things about.
I love Hunter x Hunter.
Any JoJo fans? I never watched JoJo. I know my friend Sean is. Asta's still annoying, but I know Asta yells a lot. So that's one thing. Let's see.
No, that could be said about a lot of anime, to be honest.
That is also very true. Well, many people have. I know.
There are definitely some animes that, like, I got really into Detective Conan, and then it just kept going, and I was just like, okay, I can't quite deal with this anymore. It just, I mean, it was fine. It just felt like it just kept dragging on, like, a lot. It was starting to get, like, it was, like, in the, like, One Piece and Naruto kind of, like, length. It was just so long. I was getting tired of it.
Makes sense. Let's see. I know it because of memes, but it never crossed my mind. Yeah, Mob Psycho was cool. I heard Mob Psycho was actually pretty cool. Like, I've heard of it. Like, it's the same creator as One Punch Man, and I actually enjoyed One Punch Man. I read the manga a lot, so I actually know quite a bit of it.
Man.
Huh?
I enjoyed One Punch Man. I both read and saw the anime.
I never watched the second one, but I've watched the first one, and I enjoyed at least the first, and I enjoyed the manga so far of what they've shown. Hannah X is one of the best. The legendary memes, of course, for real. Can someone help me with a decision? What's your decision, Sea-Dog?
Decisions around here.
Decisions of anime, which is the best anime? Dragon Ball. Hands down.
Oh.
So I think we've kind of gone all over the board with anime, but like, is anyone like, I don't know if either of you two have watched a recent anime, but I guess this question still applies. Well, I guess Nick already answered, but like, I guess for Lissa, are you the type of person when you were still watching anime, did you like binge anime as well, or did you like just watch it when it came out, every week?
I mean, it really depends. If it was something I was watching on Funimation, then I would just watch it every week. But if it wasn't on Funimation, like Black Butler never was, or on High School Host Club, I would binge it. I still binge it sometimes. Not so much Black Butler, because I would just read the manga now, but like I always love going back and watching or on clips.
Finger, this is not Grace, this is our friend Lissa. Completely different woman.
Completely different disembodied female voice.
Disembodied.
Much more violent.
I mean, Grace is actually.
You
pretty
can feel the murder in her voice when she speaks.
Yeah, I mean, yes, they're both females. Yes, they both like to murder things. They enjoy a lot of killing and stuff like that. But this is a completely different person, guys. We swear. Let's see. Should I eat red chilies to stay awake or lollies? Oof, I have 4 of each.
What?
Red chilies or lollies is what they're saying to stay awake for the whole entire thing. Lollies? I like to go with sugar, honestly.
I would say I would probably prefer sugar, but I don't know. That reminds me, I should probably head out.
Darn it. I was gonna point it out to either Nick. I was like, I think this is the latest you've been on here.
It happened.
Yeah.
I meant to leave like an hour ago, but then we got caught up in talking about school and then anime, and I can't leave once I talk
This is the
about Black
effect
Butler.
Mr. Blazer, a gamer, has. You
So
just,
please,
you just
give us-
kind of
give
get
us
sucked
your-
into his vortex of, hey, let's talk about. Hey, no, you're leaving. Let's keep talking. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I can stay for a few more minutes. And then you
And then
just
it turns out
sucks
an
in.
hour later.
And then you're like, wow, look at the time. I guess I should. No, don't look at the time. Look at me.
I mean, yeah, let's please give us your in-depth review of what is how is Black Butler for you?
Why is that the best thing to watch, and why should we be watching it right now instead of the stream? Just kidding.
Oh, I see. You're a man of culture as well.
Because Sebastian Hottie is in it. He's the best. He's demon. You know, Killing's in it. That's always a fun time. Deception.
Also, I have to drink for a lot of Croesus.
There's a bit of fan service in there as well, which
Thanks.
Nick knows about.
Coffee is my way to go if you want to stay awake. I go for sugar for when I stay awake. That or I just take a 5-hour nap. Not 5-hour nap. I take like a 2-hour nap at least before my streams.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's what usually.
To Lister's review, no,
Yeah.
I'm not actually trying to keep you, but I will follow up. He's the male lead of Black Butler, right?
Sebastian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Sebastian's I guess, there's essentially two main male leads. Sebastian's the butler, and then CL is the young master.
Oh yeah.
That's-
And then there's like a lot
Sebastian's
of
the demon. He's the best one.
and there's a lot of females. No, not females. There's a lot of fan service between the two, is what I can tell.
Yeah. I mean, besides the one episode, it's mostly fairly subtle. But Undertaker, who is later on, is also a pretty. I love him. He's pretty cool. And then Grell. But anyway, I am gonna head out and go to bed and cuddle with my Sebastian body pillow.
Ha!
I can respect that.
Cuddle with the Sebastian body
Good
pillow.
night, guys.
Good night,
Nice. Thanks for
Alyssa.
staying up with us.
Thank you for staying up. This has been
Night,
fun.
everybody.
Good night. Backlog is great. Does Lissa stream? Actually, no. Lissa does not stream on Twitch at all. But we always make a joke with her, saying that she does stream. It's more of an inside joke with our friend group, to be honest, because Lissa does have a Twitch account, but she doesn't use it for at all. Like, she only used it to make me a follow because she was nice. And what ended up just happening, she completely forgot her password and an account, like her password and everything. So we're just like, oh yeah, here's Alyssa's account. Like, just go follow her, even though she has never interacted with that account since ever. Hentai King, hello friend. Undertaker. Looks like Sea-Dog is a Black Butler a fan as well. I never watched Black Butler. I don't think I'll ever will, really, to be honest, because it never really interests me, but I've heard good things about it. I mean, I heard mainly Lissa talk about it.
Right? There might be a slight bias coming from someone who... I'm pretty sure she's not lying when she says she has a body pillow.
No, she doesn't. No, she does. Because her one of her ex-roommates from Fairhaven, specifically, Justin, bought it for her as a gift.
Nice.
As, I think a birthday gift more so, but yeah, basically. Good night. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah. Don't worry, we'll require yourself to sleep. Yeah, we're gonna keep going for a little bit. I'm still good for a while. How about you, Justin?
I blame you for actually having good topics of discussion, which were somewhat better than yesterday. I think Lissa was definitely a big contributor to that as well.
I mean,
But,
it was
yeah,
hard to think of
darn it,
everything.
I'm still slightly awake.
Oh, I'm
So
also
my
going
vote.
to get a game over for Banjo at
Which,
some point.
once again, if you made me do a spit tag, I probably would have left like much sooner and actually, yeah, been like, you're the worst.
Not. Oh, we got anime. Okay. I mean, one thing I always like, I actually wasn't like, I mean, I told you this plenty of times, as well as like all people of the friend group, but I've always thought like when you guys like think about like anime, you think it's like it was like it was part of the Japanese animation. But when I was growing up, I grew up with anime shows like Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Pokemon, Dragon Ball. And I always thought those shows were actually some like cartoon shows. I never knew that those terms were animes until like the longest time.
I had no idea. I mean, growing up as a kid, you just see a animation. You don't really know what, you don't assume it's from a completely different country.
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, at least with Dragon Ball, because one thing about with at least Dragon Ball, it's so mature. I mean, it had blood for one thing. It had fight scenes. No, we don't have any Sea Dog, unfortunately. But I mean, we the amount of animation was with Dragon Ball. I always thought it was not exactly a cartoon, but I went with it anyway. But I could not believe my eyes and ears when I heard that Pokemon and Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh was like not a cartoon. Like I actually legit at some point thought that like all of them were cartoons for some part. Like, didn't you, like when you were growing up, Justin, did you ever think like Yu-Gi-Oh was a cartoon, like American made, not Japanese made?
Yeah. So yeah, I was agreeing with you about the whole Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball. I totally thought that those were all westernized, created in America shows.
Yeah, exactly. And then just like it was just one of those weird things. I even thought, Justin, I think One Piece was the last of it that was, because it was also on 4Kids. I always never really associated with that. 4Kids helped think of like, oh hey, there is what was it? God dang it. Banjo, god dang it. There's this new show called One Piece, and just like I thought it was slightly of a cartoon, and then I realized, okay, well, it's not. Got my have a great stream. No worries, Sea-Dog. You take care. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. How long does it usually take for you to decide to end your stream? My Fridays and Saturday streams, like specifically, I always go for like it used to be like 4 hours, and then now it's like goes at least 6 hours to 7 at least. And then there's also the fact that there's also the fact that what was it? Like there's also the thing where what was it? What am I gonna say? There's also things like I play a game for a long time, and then we talk about a lot of things that I end up just like being really good like topics for me to just talk for like a long period of time, and it ends up just like I for one thing won't be tired, and at the same time will be like just like I'm still want to complete this section of the game and so or all that stuff. Like same thing like what happened with some other games. Like I played recently the Metroid Prime 1, and that made me play for like 8 hours straight. Like not 8 hours straight specifically on that game, but I played that game for like 6 hours straight just talking about like many things, because people were just like, hey, here's some topics and here's all this other stuff, let's keep it going kind of thing. And that's not to say that all my other friends weren't. It was actually just straight up just me. Well, Grace was also on the chat, but not all the way there. You can book 'em, Justin. You can book 'em. God dang it, I can't actually go up there. But yeah, like going back on that, what was it? Like Fingers, did you ever, what anime did you actually grow up as a kid? Did you like, I know like there's like always modern ones, but what anime did you grow up as a kid? Like you liked so much as a kid you wanted to watch every like Saturday night or whatever. Dude, also Saturday night, Friday night cartoons were my jam. I don't know about you, Justin.
Say again?
Saturday night or Friday night cartoons, like those were my jam.
Oh, Saturday morning. Were there even Friday?
There was Friday nights
remember.
and stuff like that. Cartoon Network was good.
Sometimes was it like Toonami? I feel like that was like early afternoon too, because like, you know, kids can't stay up too late, right? So like 6 p.m. was like the latest for like a good Friday night thing. Friday night in quotations.
Yeah, actually, one of the funny things is that I remember Bleach being a big, like one of the big three, like with Naruto. It's like, oh, Naruto. In fact, I was saying that for years. Yeah, Naruto was a big thing back in the day, and I would actually watch Naruto, and I always heard of Bleach back in the day, but I never got to watch it because it was always on the Adult Swim channel, and I always remember I should not watch them because Adult Swims are for adults, where they have adult cartoons and stuff like that. But that just ended up being a weird one of just me, just like I wanted to watch like a lot of. I grew up with Naruto still, nonetheless, and it was actually pretty cool learning that. I mean, I actually did try to do the Naruto run when I was a kid.
I think everyone did.
That was such a big thing. Like Naruto did the Naruto run. Like even nowadays, people is like, "Can you do the Naruto run?" Just like, God, why is that? Like, why is Naruto run a thing? Like at this point in time, Naruto is such a pop culture hit that when you want to do a run, people would just like meme run Naruto run, the Naruto run. Oh man. Uh-oh. I can't see. Couldn't even see there. You know what's weird nowadays when you think about it? A lot of our childhood shows, actually, yeah, no, if you think about it, Justin, a lot of our childhood shows that were back in like the 90s and 2000s are still technically going to this day. Just in different seasons and series. Like, it's weird to think about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. Like, I actually thought it was gonna end after Duel Monsters. And then GX came out. I was like, oh, dude, that's so cool. And then I legit didn't think they would make another series. It's just like one of those like one-time sequel series. And then 5Ds came out. I was like, what? That was like a point in time where I stopped watching like a lot of like Saturday morning cartoons. And then just but like when 5Ds came out, I was like, why is Yu-Gi-Oh still going? Like it's such an old show and all that stuff. It's such a weird thing just to think about. Same thing with Digimon. Dragon Ball still technically for me. Pokemon, heck, is still going to this day. I watched the original series. In my country, Slam Dunk was really famous back in the day. We even we want to want to get home early before after school just to see who won that game. I never heard of Slam Dunk until recently, actually, because well, I watched and read Kuroko no Basket, and I started to learn about more of the sports anime, and I've heard Slam Dunk was really good. Speaking of which, Slam Dunk is getting a new movie, by the way, for those who are fans of Slam Dunk. But I straight up never heard of Slam Dunk as a kid, and so I was like wondering, what is this like basketball show that I never heard of before? And apparently that's just me just never hearing of it. Also, Justin, you go along with really well with Cobra. He watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cobra, what season of Yu-Gi-Oh have you seen, and which is your favorite?
What show, rather?
What show? What's your favorite as well? Better be GX, by the way.
Wow, no pressure. What was I gonna say? Oh no. So like you mentioned the whole like series, you didn't think that they would keep going.
Yeah.
I think, to be honest, I think because I know you love GX, but I think we can somewhat agree that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 3 wasn't the best.
It was a mess, yeah.
It was a really big mess, and so like that in part made me not care for Yu-Gi-Oh! As a show. So when that ended, or abruptly ended, however you want to call GX, because it didn't get Season 4 didn't get a dub. So to me, you know, as kids, you're like, oh, this show ended so abruptly. So when 5D started airing, I was like, oh, I don't know if I like this. And then flash forward to obviously now, and you're like, I won't shut up about how 5Ds is my favorite out of all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. It's just funny how things work out in a way.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, to be honest, like, you still like I still enjoy the dual monsters, like the first series. I still do. And I mean, I still enjoy watching some of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, even the dub, even though the dub is, as we all know, still flawed in a sense. And that's fine. But there's also like, nowadays, like, if you think about it, what would happen if the series, like, as we all know, like our childhood series, ended up just like stopping after the first season? Like, would you say that that's the best season or best series of them all if it just ended off with just season 1, Justin? You probably would.
I mean, show number 1?
Yeah, like, well, like, if you just like, you would just say like, you would still like Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, but would you still like be as a big fan if it would just ended off at season 1?
You keep seeing season 1, but do you mean like after, if GX didn't?
Yeah, after
didn't
GX didn't
exist,
exist.
you mean?
Yeah, after GX didn't exist.
Okay. Yeah, no, probably not. Because as I've said before, 5Ds is my favorite era, and then that, like, to be honest, because I think I've said this before, I probably definitely have. The games that came out with the original, that reflected the original Duel Monsters, they weren't amazing. They were like subpar at best video games, I'd say. Even though it's obviously translating like a card game into a video game, they weren't great. Like, and then obviously, like, you had your struggles with Spirit Color. By the way, everyone go watch his Spirit Color playthrough. But in a way, like, Spirit Color was the game that was so iconic because it was my first like Yu-Gi-Oh game that I legit completed and really enjoyed. That it made me want to play more of the series, and I probably wouldn't have bothered picking up Spirit Color if I didn't like GX as a anime. Yeah, it all kind of snowballed from me enjoying the GX anime. I would definitely say.
Yeah, GX anime is
because,
like...
well, I guess if they made more of games that were higher quality of the original series, then that would have been a different story as well. So you never know.
Yep. Let's see. Finger says, I also love Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, got a Duel Links fan here. Justin here is actually a active player on Duel Links. Would you say like you're pretty good at it, or would you say like you're just like on average for most part?
I would definitely say I'm not on average, but I definitely don't go out of my way to compete in like fan-made tournaments or anything.
Mm-hmm. But I would say he's pretty good. He knows what he's doing with a lot of deck building. At least for the most part. There's probably the only thing you don't know is probably like brand new cards and how they work with the meta and stuff like that.
Correct.
I mean, watched OG only personally, but I watched it so many times, which is fine. Okay. My favorite anime is Jackie Chan Adventures. Oh man, we got someone new.
Not that there's anything wrong with Jackie Chan Adventures. I think that was more of a Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, no, I grew up with Jackie Chan Adventures. Man, that is a series that I actually legit went back to watch because I just enjoyed it so much as a kid. Like the 5th season is pretty meh compared to the rest, but I enjoyed that a lot. Heck, if Kyle was on here, he would go on and on talking about the old classic Jackie Chan Adventures. Like heck,
I did not know he was a big fan of it.
Oh yeah, no, we talked about like classic cartoons. I don't know if you were actively on. I think you were in the chat, but it was one of those moments where we decided like, hey, here are some classic, specifically classic cartoon shows that we grew up with and we know together grew up with in a sense. What can he say about people saying Duel Links being P2W? Does he agree or question mark? I don't know what P2W means.
I was about to say, like, I don't know if you know what P2W even means in terms of, like, gaming. And this actually goes back to a whole conversation about English, because, like, I was going to go into this more in depth, because, like, it's not even just, like, cultures or even, like, freaking gaming communities even have their own terminology, slang, abbreviations. Like, even, I don't even know if it was even a month ago, but when I wrote down DMG, you instantly associated it as damage. And I'm like, that's not even completely inaccurate, but because I was speaking in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, I immediately, you know, that's how I abbreviate Dark Magician Girl. But you didn't catch in on that because you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh on a frequent enough basis to kind of know the terminology of said gaming.
Exactly. Again, rant on English language being a hodgepodge mess.
It is exactly a hodgepodge mess, but that's also, I don't know if that's English itself. It's more like gaming communities incorporating different ways to, you know, abbreviate things just because, well, I guess Americans are lazy.
I would say partly English, to be honest. It was really good. Cobra is, oh, from Las Vegas, really? Oh, it's pay to win. Got it.
And then the opposite of P2W is
win. I just never seen it abbreviate like that.
F2P, which is free to play.
Yeah. I know pay to win. I just did not. I don't associate it with that specific way. But then again, that's just me. I don't play a lot.
That guy looks like a discount Tom and Jerry character.
Which one? Oh,
that
that
just
guy
beat up on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about pay to win in Duel Links?
It's a myth. Like, there's obviously the stuff that's locked behind the stuff you do have to pay, but a lot of that stuff isn't even like it's good. The Golden Sarcophagus was for the longest time a locked behind a paywall. They released it in the selection box, and then that's how I got I'm pretty sure my first copy. And I didn't have to spend an actual, I didn't spend actual money in order to get that card for myself. Sealed Gold Coffer in Spirit Color terminology, once again, go watch this playthrough. But, like, no, like, for a lot, like, eventually, I'd like to say Konami will make certain cards that were behind a paywall accessible, because they kind of sort of do that, especially because, especially because we just had the freaking Duel Links 4th anniversary. Sorry, you got me on the Yu-Gi-Oh topic, finger, so we're gonna roll with it. I can talk about Duel Links for hours.
Yeah, don't go. You talk about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm currently need to go. So I'll just leave you on the screen. Justin, you talk about it. I'll be right back.
So yeah, we just had the 4th anniversary in Duel Links. We had the Blue Eyes Alternative. That was completely just released as a login bonus. We had the Blue Eyes Structure deck, which released Cards of Connaissance, however you say that word. You have not Dragon Spirit of Light. The other Blue Eyes Tuner monster that has a very long name, very much made accessible instead of having to dig through a main box for that. Like, it's just so easy to get Blue Eye support through that one structure deck that you don't even have to spend money. You can just spend, what was it, the 500 or 1,000 gems, and it's very easy to get the cards you need to build a Blue Eyes deck. That's why literally everyone is running Blue Eyes on the ranked ladder, or and it's I even got sidetracked. All of the tickets that they give out, not even the ranked ones, but like the login bonus tickets, they are dream tickets. They are literally giving out ways to make it so that you can get whatever card you want from previous boxes so easily that it's not even like, I mean, obviously you do have to be present to get the tickets and login bonuses during the period, but like they last for like a whole year. So like, I don't think you have any excuse to not get them unless you haven't played in a year. So if you missed out, that's really on you. But so yeah, like even the stuff that's locked behind a paywall, they make accessible with said tickets, and I just don't feel like it's not that difficult as it seems to get certain cards that may appear to be locked behind a paywall. I do not stream Duel Links. If I were to stream it, it would be only in my small friend group because I don't have the capabilities to stream it on myself. Just missed my whole Duel Links spiel, well, I guess, as he put on his earbuds.
I'm back.
Oh, back.
Yeah. No, I had to go because of so many hydrates. But yeah, I don't have to listen to Justin Duel Links. I mean, what? What?
Subtle. Very subtle, Mr. Streamer. That you must pay.
Yep. Nah. Did you answer that question from Fingers?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
I'm a good commentator. Jeez, give me some credit.
Maybe you should start streaming some Duel Links because that would be actually pretty cool.
Would you watch?
I would be interested to watch a few if I had the time. Yeah. The only problem
would
is
would it encourage you to then play more Yu-Gi-Oh?
I'll put it on the list of things I will do.
That doesn't tell me anything. I already know what's on your list because you have a freaking spreadsheet.
Yeah. I have a lot of people who requested stuff. Unfortunately, Duel Links is on the bottom of that list so far.
I don't mean Duel Links, because Duel Links requires you to actually like grind.
Well,
legit
Yu-Gi-Oh!
grind, not even like Spirit Color grind.
I mean, okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I already did Spirit Color, and so Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to be a little bit, even though we're doing TCG and everything, which I know I do promise to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The only problem is it's just like I want to get through the other things first, and one of which is, I know James requested it, and looks like Sean also requested it in a sense. So I'm gonna have to get like through that eventually first, and that's
which game is that?
I'm just gonna keep it a secret on stream, so I'm not gonna say it right now because it's currently in the works.
Dun dun. All right, that's what it was. But that's a really short game, so
it's not that, and then there's also other games I want to make sure I get through as well. So it's like I'm trying to get through the shorter games, a lot of it first, before I feel like, all right, let's get some longer games in, kind of thing. That thing I have to unplug and replug again. But yeah, no, I do plan to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know why my capture card's so weird today. Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna be one of those like, God dang it, Kyle. I don't know how proud you are with that one.
Hi, Grace. Hi, Kyle.
Hey, Grace. Hey, Kyle. I'm still going. But this is also because we are actually... Oh, man. Grace, you missed the whole spiel of anime as well as, like, Bleach and other stuff. Like, we actually talked for, like, I don't know, a good bit. And we talked a little bit about, like, Jackie Chan adventures as well. Kyle was just like... It's like, I was telling Justin, it's like, dude, Cobra brought up the best anime, Jackie Chan adventures, and it's like, if Kyle was in this call, he would be like not ranting, he would be talking about it so much, he will be doing his own podcast on it. I joke.
Jackie Chan Adventures podcast rant.
Yeah, been lurking. Yeah. Actually, we were like talking a lot about like also the English language and then like schools and stuff like that. Like we actually legit, if we take a lot of this like banjo stuff, we can actually just put it as a regular podcast, to be honest. Because like we actually brought up some good, interesting topics. I think this is just nothing. Ah! A farce. Crowbar. I swear, my capture card just like stuttering, just does not want to work today. Or is it just because of this Banjo being not exactly a 60 FPS game? But yeah, would you actually stream Duel Links anytime soon?
Not the foreseeable future. I've got a lot more other things I feel like would be more productive.
That's also true. I can get...
But if I were to like... I did mention this while you were in the loo.
Yep.
But if you legit wanted to see me play Duel Links, then I don't mind doing the whole Discord from my phone share and just doing that for a few hours. And if you actually are interested, then yeah, you could do that.
I could watch like a few matches. Like I can probably not like every single like moment you do it, but like whenever like I'm available and you're available and we're just hanging out like talking and stuff, like that's for sure I can watch while I like either game or do anything. Like I can, as you've seen, I can multitask as well as like watch other people stream kind of thing.
What? You can multitask? That's crazy.
Dude, gamers can't multitask.
Oh, Hakfu? Hakfu, that's... I'm gonna get flack, I don't remember which character that is.
Is it that guy who is supposed to be... No. It's the guy with the glasses, right?
With the glasses?
This is Jackie Chan Adventures, right? I'm pretty sure.
Almost certain.
Well, I'll keep figuring it out while I figure out my capture card because it keeps stuttering. I think it's the guy who is has the glasses. Bruh, Cobra, like if you I made a bruh moment. Ha. Sound effect. Can you tell me if I'm right? It's the guy with the glasses? Alright, I wasted my time up here. Got it. Oh no, it's that guy. Dang it. Ah, now I feel bad. Good thing Kyle's not.
Oh.
It's a good thing Kyle's not on, otherwise he will yell at me. Well, then again, Grace is paying attention, so she can tell Kyle it. It's like, dude, Justin and Nick doesn't know who Hakfu is, and then Kyle will be like, dude, I don't even know who Hakfu is. Who that? Oh. No, I never really thought like actual like. Now I also think about it, like there were like a large part of in time where a lot of like movies, TV shows, anime games were like a big part of the video game scene. Nowadays it's not that much. It's more of a niche thing at this point, right? Well, when you think about it, back in the day it was like over bloated and it was just like a lot of bad-ish like kind of styles and stuff like that. God dang it, where is that honeydew? Hey Andrew. Currently talk about anime. One of the best animes, Jackie Chan Adventures. As well as
Just gonna preface, we are currently still streaming.
Yep. Actually, Andrew, what's your favorite? Like, what animes did you grow up with when you were younger?
Grow up with?
Yeah. Like Justin and I grew up like with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff.
I don't know. I didn't really watch too much anime when I was younger. Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my god, I forgot Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was a thing.
Sailor Moon is very much nostalgic for a bunch of people, but it didn't. Did it even air for when I was on? I don't know. Weird.
No, it did air because I remember watching on TV, but it was during a time where whenever guys watch it, they would get judged. It's like, ha, you're watching a girl show kind of thing. Like, it was during that time of era where it's just like, you couldn't even say what you were watching without getting judged. Like, nowadays,
I mean, that's still somewhat true, but like...
yeah. I mean, I've grown to not care for that. It's like, I would openly admit, like, yeah, I watched Sailor Moon as a kid. Like, I straight up will.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like a thing like I'm not proud of. It's like, now that I have a bunch of people on the internet that are also guys, some of them are more manly than me, say like, yeah, I watched Sailor Moon as kids. What of it? No worries, Cobra. You take care of yourself. Thanks for joining. Hope to see you in another stream, but you take care. Thanks for all the conversations and everything too. I'll catch you later.
Hey, Cobra.
See you later, Cobra. I forgot. I sometimes forget that Sailor Moon is a thing. I don't know. Sailor Moon is like one of those like forgettable animes for me back in the day. That just also could be me just be like, I forgot that you existed kind of thing.
And yet you seem to somehow remember that I played the clarinet when I didn't.
I said I don't know why. I feel like you told me you played the clarinet, but then again, I actually, when we first met, I don't think I ever asked you what you actually
It's awkward because like, no, not awkward, but like I feel like one of the first things you noticed was me wearing the marching band jacket, and then you would ask me, right, what instrument did I play? And then because of that, I'm like, how is it possible that you got the instrument wrong?
Probably because I have a lot of like bandmates who were in clarinets that were like similar, and it's also like with flutes, there was never like really a guy to play said clarinet, so it was usually just a girl instrument to me.
Mixed up your words, but I understood you.
I mix up a lot of my words. You should know this. Andrew knows this. You know this. Grace knows this. Kyle knows this. Yes, everyone knows this. I slur my words. Heck, do you remember the time where I said like dangerous life and it almost sounded like dangerous wives, and you said and you thought it was dangerous whites? Yeah, there was a clip for that specifically. There was a time where I was talking to like the Matt Star and like a couple other people were just like, hey, let's talk about stuff, and I said, instead of I said dangerous life. I slurred my words so badly that James thought I said dangerous wives. But then also, Justin after stream said like, I thought you said dangerous whites. Do you remember the anime where the protagonist has the nature power, something where he can make wood or tree turn into anything he wants? Is that an anime?
My first thought was Full Metal Alchemist, but that's not wood.
Andrew?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, FMA. I don't know, it's kind of vague.
Yeah, it's pretty darn vague description, but yeah.
Unfortunately,
Anything with transmutation, I instantly think Metal Alchemist.
oh, unfortunately, I have never watched Full Metal Alchemist, so yes, throw a lot of in the chat or whatever. Like I just never bothered watching it yet. It is on my list of things to watch. It's the same thing with Bleach.
So, question about the game. Did something happen where everything turned red, or is this a completely different area?
Okay, so this whole area specifically is themed around seasons. So each door that I open that I have to go around and find in each season is themed around that. So I went into first a spring season, and then I opened a summer season, and now I'm in the fall season. Basically, that's what it is. It's the same area, but themed differently. And each area is slightly different because of the different how it is in the season and all that stuff. So it's an this is actually my favorite area so far because I actually really like this idea. The only problem is that the game is stuttering because the game is not stuttering. It's specifically the capture card. And I do apologize.
Nah, it must be you that's stuttering. That's causing everything to go wrong. Because that's how games work, everyone.
So I can't shoot them out. Got it. God dang it. Wow, why is my capture card being like this? Any more anime topics?
Kind of curious if Fingers was gonna point out which anime, but maybe he's AFK.
AFK, it could be also that the stream delay is also worse on their end. So, don't know. How many caterpillars do I have? I have to restart the entire caterpillar farm again. I was searching for the anime, but I can't find it. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of a vague response as the. Do you know what it looks like? Like, do you know like what at least what the protagonist or what the anime is like really quickly? Like there should be like something like a hey, I have a like I know what the character in the end looks like. It is an old anime. Did you watch it as like when you were younger? Because that's what it sounds like. Software is not You only remember his power. Got it. You know, when you first said that, oh, I have to restart every dang it. I mean, I could do that technical other area. Actually, would it be funny if, because like I was actually thinking when you were just saying like, oh, his power is wood. I was thinking a little bit of Gallon Showdown slash or Captain Planet. But it's well, not just like it's like well, there was like,
two different shows, but yeah.
Well, the thing is, okay, first off, Gallon Showdown had a sequel called Gallon Chronicles. And one of the new protagonists, which is basically Omiclone, has the power of wood. Which is one of the reasons why I thought about that. And then there was also Captain Planet, where the guy who thought, for some reason I thought he had like power of wood for some reason, but no, it's a heart guy. Weird, it's weird thing. But I remember watching Gallon Showdown as a kid a lot. Like, it was such a funny show, cartoon and everything. Did you watch that, Justin?
I watched it. It was alright. I think, like, obviously as a kid, the jokes are directed at kids, therefore it's made funnier. But looking back, like, I can't remember a good, like, you know, I haven't watched an actual Gallon Showdown clip or anything just to, like, actually compare my sense of humor to me as a kid's sense of humor. But, like, looking back, from what I recall, I don't recall any really particularly good funny moments, no.
I think it's just maybe one of those, like, you need to just like a refresher on it.
You think it's that funny? Really?
I personally think.
Alright. As I've said to you before, my sense of humor is a different scale, on a different end of the spectrum, typically. Even though I am easily amused a lot of times, hence why I watch the stream. Haha.
What? You're amused by me?
Take the compliment, because it definitely wasn't meant to be one.
I mean, I have Andrew here. I mean, I'm funny enough to have Andrew on board.
He proceeds to leave.
It's the law of Uki. Did you mention it? If so, sorry I didn't hear. No, we didn't mention law of Uki. I actually don't even know that show. Do you guys know?
Oh, that's a really old show, no.
I don't know it. Never really heard of it.
2005 to 2000. That's definitely not the thing I would watch.
What is, can you post the image of it? Sorry, I'm in Pokemon right now. I actually actually never seen that, so that's definitely a first for me. So I don't know that show at all, but so I have no comment on it. Fingers, that's for sure. Dang it! How do you fight these guys?
I didn't know you were playing Super Mario Galaxy.
Apparently I am because this game, it said like I need to stop them stealing the honey. I don't even know how to attack up and why. No, I don't. Like, actually, I grew up with a select few of animes, and it's usually the popular ones when I was a kid. Like, straight up, like, I would not know how to, like, I would not know, like, certain, like, I would not know, like, how, like, what certain animes are and all that stuff. I guess I can't get this. Try to see how much of this area I can get. Ah, Kyle again. Should I just delete that command, or do you want me keeping it?
To be honest, I was very like embarrassed when it happened, but I was also eating my pizza when it was going on, so it wasn't that bad. Because like obviously I don't but once again I don't do a whole lot of Twitch modding command stuff typically. But it is kind of funny, so I'm kind of like 70-30 on wanting to keep it, I suppose.
Well, technically, Kyle, Justin has more of a command because he created the command.
Like, if people, actually, if someone in chat wants to test it out, I'm pretty sure people who aren't mods, no, because Grace, can Grace not, no, sorry, can non-mods do the command? I'm pretty sure they can. Like, I'm pretty sure as long as it's, you know, not done in a way to spam outside of friend group, I suppose, and I don't mind at all.
Let me double check.
And like thinking back on it, it's just stupid funny, kind of like the whole Kapap.
Yep, Kapap. Kapap is still one of my favorite things you ever said. It's up to him, but I like it. Of course. Let me look at my custom commands. Yep. Normal users, Twitch moderators, Moobot editors, Moobot regulars, and Twitch subscribers all can use it. So everyone can use it. Not just mods. If I create Bo Bed and it sticks all these years, I don't see why not. It shouldn't stay. No, but you weren't the one who did Bo Bed. Were you? I thought it was James. James did God Used to Sleep, I know that, but I thought it was James who did Bo Bed. Night, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Thank you for joining. You take care. Ah. Thank you. You have a great one too. Have a good night. Good luck at work tomorrow. Both of you. Both you and Kyle. Stay safe, stay comfy, and stay low-key.
Ikam pokam.
Ikam pokam.
Ikam pokam.
Ikam pokam. Ikam pokam. Ikam pokam. Ikam pokam. What does ikam pokam mean? All right, I can go different areas with this key. Cause I gotta be careful. Haha. I'm glad at least I got another clap from Justin.
Obviously, I don't give up my claps too often, so you should feel proud.
You watch the Korean series, TV shows, or movies? There we go. Did hydrate. I'm actually trying to watch like a couple Korean shows here and there, but I did hydrate for you, Grace. But haven't been getting around to it. I don't know. And then like I recommended by a friend, like to watch like a couple, like I was like told by my dad to watch Korean shows just so I could learn Korean better. Okay, bye. Yeah. And then I was like recommended by a couple or a friend, and I haven't been really watching them a whole lot because I've been busy with other stuff. So unfortunately, no, but I still have some interest to actually watching them. Movie though, one of the more recent movies that I actually watched was a movie called Taxi Driver. Great movie, by the way. I straight up like talks about like the Korean time where I forget the city, but it was locked down. It was all national news, where it was straight up locked down on the it was straight up locked down the entire like city. No news would get out about it, and it would be like a kind of a power to try to suppress the entire city, and then this like international German reporter goes into the city to get all the news and then release it to the public, which is straight up like a true story. And then, but how he got in was because a specific Korean taxi driver decided to drive him in, but without fully knowing the whole consequences of the whole thing. It's actually a really good Korean movie. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I didn't really want to watch it, and then my dad was like, "Let's watch it together," and I'm just like, "Fine, let's watch it." I actually did enjoy it a lot. That movie's really good. Yeah, like I straight up wasn't expecting that movie to be like such a tearjerker. Like one of my friends, who's really big on Korean, like the language and everything. I told him about it after watching it, and I was just like, this, like he likes like good movies, and he likes to like me recommending really good movies. And so when I recommended like this specific movie, he was like, "Dude, I'm gonna watch it." Watched it, and he was just like, he messaged me afterward. It's like, "Dude, this is so sad. Like, this is such a great movie, but I'm so sad now." Basically, it was actually pretty funny. His response, but yeah, I also recommended him watching like Your Name as well, which is still a good movie. I still need to rewatch that movie because I enjoyed that movie. But yeah, there's like a lot of like movies and stuff like that. So like that Korean drama is one of them. One of the movies that I know is good and I don't really like to watch it, not just because I just don't like the genre. Like, I just don't like the genre of movie. Is like Train to Busan. I've heard that it was really good, but honestly, I'm not a horror fan, and I just can't handle genre. For me, it would be basically telling me that I should watch I should watch a horror movie, and I'm not a big horror fan. I actually really don't like horror movies in general. So I end up just like avoiding horror movies like the plague almost. And then there are like, and then there's like Parasite, which I still haven't watched to this day, and I still want to watch it. I mean, it won Best Picture at the Oscars, so there's a reason why I watched it. Isn't me? Oh shoot, my bad. Sorry, fingers. That's my end. I was like messing around with game like audio, and I didn't realize it was so loud. My bad. Thank you for telling me though, fingers. I really do appreciate it. I can't hear it properly on my end, so that's my bad. I was just trying to finicky around a lot of stuff, and it just ends up like when you mess around with a lot of settings, it defaults to a very loud volume. It should be fine now. I lowered down quite a bit. Lower down a little bit more because it's gonna keep it there. Ah, nuts. It's fine now. That's good. Actually, I probably know your guys' answer, but what's your guys' favorite video game anime adaptation?
Question again?
What is your guys' favorite video game anime adaptation? Or movie adaptation, or whichever.
So do you just mean something that's been adapted to another format?
A format of movie, like you know, the video game movies, or like another like anime. Yes, like a different format, cartoon even.
That's such a general question, dude.
I know. That's why I'm giving you all the options.
I don't freaking know how to answer then.
Just say yes to all of it then. And we're good. That means you're...
Give an example yourself then, before you ask a question like that. Jeez.
Persona.
Well, then you could have just said... Well, you could have just said... what was it? Anime adaptation of a video game, and then said Persona, and then I would know what the freak you were trying to ask me.
Yes. I love Persona, but I might be wrong about it being an anime. No, Persona 3 is all anime movies, which I believe it's all done. Right?
There's actually a Persona 3 Trinity Soul, which released like way back.
Oh yeah, there is that too.
I don't know what it's about.
Oh right, I forgot
it's
about
like,
that one.
It's actually about Akihiko being a policeman.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I haven't watched it myself, but I just, read the synopsis on Wikipedia.
What? Reading a synopsis? That's illegal.
Says the guy who also doesn't really watch anime, but just knows a bunch of anime somehow.
That's not illegal. That's called research.
Huh. Anyway, Persona being adapted. Adaptation. Gosh dang it, English. Adapted from a video game to an anime to movies to manga. For the most part, really, really good. We don't talk about P5 anime though. Or P5 in general, if you want to get on my good side. Those are all really good representations of good adaptations. In your mumbo-jumbo attempt to ask me the whole adaptation question about just things being adapted properly, my mind went to Detective Pikachu, not the first video game, but the actual, movie that, with Ryan Reynolds.
Actually, yeah, that's actually one of my favorite video game adaptations. Like
I guess I can't really say. Yeah, no, because like the original was a straight up video game, so I can't say it was an adaptation. But like, yeah. Anyway,
I mean, it's so odd, like how it was called like Detective Pikachu when I first heard about it. It's like, okay, cool, they're making an interesting twist on Pikachu, and then suddenly these guys are like, hey, I know, I hear like we should get this, like Legendary Pictures would be like, hey, let's get a adaptation of this specific thing. And it's like, why are you wanting to? Why you want to give a specific thing? Like it was just one of those weird, like, okay moments, to be honest. Like I was just like, I was so confused why they were like, out of like random, this new game came out and decided like, okay, let's let me specifically add an adaptation of a movie. I thought it was just gonna be a weird like movie. While I find it very predictable, I still enjoyed it nonetheless, honestly. I think it was like a really good adaptation. I think going on like movie adaptations, I think one of my guilty what was it? I know that there I actually enjoyed, funny enough, the Super Mario Brothers movie, to be honest. As a kid at least. Now it's just like I can understand why it's hated, but it's like when I was younger, like the Super Mario movie was actually one of my I kind of liked a little too much.
Can't believe the streamer likes cringe, guys. JK, I've never watched it.
Movie night?
Maybe.
When I actually work on getting another movie night, then that'll be a day and a half. Actually, so this is also goes in another question. What video game have you guys played or maybe like seen that you guys enjoy that you wish you had like at least an anime or like had like some kind of adaptation? Like I've heard like people like, for example, Smash, Justin. So going by your you should provide an example thing. Like, you know how I hear people like make either be serious or like joking around like Smash should be an anime kind of thing. You heard that joke before, right, Justin?
Sure. I mean, it's not that popular, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not that popular, but I've heard it a bit here and there. And I was just like, what video game have you guys played that you guys want in like some kind of anime or movie adaptation, TV show adaptation? Like Fingers, do you have one too? Like, I'd say like for me, at the very least, for starting wise, I think Smash would be an interesting one. It doesn't have to be Smash, though, because there's a lot of things going around it that if they have all the permissions of the characters, then it will be more of like what's this it's gonna be, and I don't think it should be just a cartoon, because I don't think that would really work in the Smash universe set type of sense. But I think Smash would be an interesting one if it actually had one. Let's see what other ones would be. I don't know. Justin, you have an idea?
Well, first, I would enjoy the idea of a Smash anime to come into existence. I can't help but wonder how much the world would collapse on itself because of it, because we can't even go a Smash announcement without people raging on Twitter.
That's also
or the
true.
world erupting, be like, oh my goodness, another Fire Emblem character. The world's gonna end. Everything is worse. My day is ruined. It sucks. It sucks to be Fire Emblem fans because your series is being plagued by a whole other quote-unquote fan base of immature kids who won't shut up because, OMG, this person took up a slot for Smash. I could go on a whole other Smash tangent, but just like, it would be a bad idea to have a Smash anime, just in terms of like, I would have to constantly be reminded of the internet is trash because we can't have good things.
Same thing as like the whole English language is a hodgepodge mess.
Yeah, no, people are dumb. People can't let people enjoy things, clearly.
No.
But on a more positive side, give me a modern Fire Emblem anime, please, I beg you.
What do you mean by modern? From Awakening onward, or specifically like
No, I just mean there's a really old Fire Emblem anime based off the original game.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a Fire Emblem anime, but I haven't watched it. So
I found the VHS
maybe
selling one.
yeah, VHS era.
No, I really should just buy that so that you like all us like all the Fire Emblem people would just like, let's watch it all together kind of thing. That'll be an interesting moment. Final Fantasy.
Speaking of stupid memes, like I just saw on Twitter, what was it, either today or the day before, well, either way, it's like freaking 4 a.m. Our time. I saw on Twitter, like, people were making an argument, like, you know, look at how many Fire Emblem reps there are in Smash, because we're back to the whole Smash thing. And then you compare it to how many Pokemon reps there are. There's more of them than Fire Emblem. And then you look at the freaking Mario reps, because they decided to put in the effort for Smash 4 to have 8 different Koopalings and not just Bowser Jr. That's a lot of Mario representation, but nobody complains about that just because Mario is a series, is popular. I get it. But does people actually care enough about Koopalings that they felt like, oh man, I can't believe Roy Koopa isn't in Smash? No one gives a freaking care about Roy Koopa being in Smash, so why should people be erupting over Byleth being in Smash? It's stupid. Yeah.
I get that. Let's see. Final Fantasy but it's true that they made an anime for Final Fantasy 15. Wasn't sure about it. Technically, they did. It wasn't much of an anime per se, because it was more of a special. So it's not really an anime in my opinion, but it is technically animated by Japan. So I guess like that in that regard, it is an anime. But I don't know. I'm like not really. It's not really like a full-on anime, but it's still an adaptation nonetheless. So you're good on there. Andrew, do you have one?
What?
Do you have a video game that you have played that you would love to see either like an anime adaptation that has never got one, or like a movie adaptation per se?
Not that I can think of right now.
That's true. Final Fantasy would be cool. Actually, no. Professor Layton has a anime. Has an anime.
Feature-length, like League of Legends film would be pretty cool.
A League of Legends, like League of Legends, as in like a the lore. Actually, that would be cool. Warcraft and League of Legends would actually be really cool. Like, while I'm not like a big on either one of those, I actually would be more interested in like an animated film of them. Then again, there is a live action adaptation of Warcraft.
Yeah. Or was it live action, or was it just super animated? I forget.
No, it was live action. Well,
Okay.
it's CG mostly because of a lot of the characters. But I did watch it, and it was part part live action. So it is technically a live action movie. Yeah, the Warcraft also would be cool. StarCraft would be Halo. That was I'm waiting for the Halo TV series. You know, actually, one thing like funny enough, Justin, speak with that. Like, I guess like funny enough, I was like really into like having Phoenix Wright be a anime before it was announced to be an anime for the longest time. Like you get my feeling where it's like Phoenix Wright should be an anime kind of thing. And I was looking at it and I was just like, man, why is this not an anime? And like 10 years later it becomes an anime. Not 10 years
I mean,
later.
it definitely should. This. You know my thoughts on Danganronpa. I don't think that series deserves as much love as it does. Ace Attorney is way more my flavor of style for visual novel murder mystery. So, yeah, Ace Attorney definitely deserved one before Danganronpa, but whatever.
I think they deserved a better adaptation and animation wise, to be honest, closer to the actual in-game cutscenes.
Yeah.
And I felt like it would have been better if they either put it all in one series. So like put the trilogy in one series instead of cutting up into like first season, second season, because that feels weird. Or like first game, first season, second game, second season, third game, third season. But then again, I get it, like each game is well, they made the first season of the first game, which they could have done for the second and third game. I don't know. I just feel like Phoenix Wright deserved a little bit more of a better production on the whole animation aspect, in my opinion.
Fair. Are you ending?
Yep, I'm ending because I died so many times I had to restart getting the caterpillars, and I figured that we're running out of topics as much as I like to keep talking, so figured why not start rating a person. Hold on, let me just get this. Why is my computer having problems? That's the reason why. Let me just see. I'm just gonna double check these people really quickly, Justin. Just making sure. So Justin, which one would you prefer? Because I actually have an idea, but I want to hear your opinion as well. First one or second one?
I'm assuming you're gonna go with the first one because of you did play Fire Emblem earlier today. But I guess I don't know. I can always. The second one is a Duel Link streamer at the moment, and I feel like at any time I can always make Yu-Gi-Oh relevant during your stream, so we can always raid someone playing Duel Links because it is a popular game. So I suppose for right now, I would say the first streamer is the one to go.
That's
what the one I choose.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna choose too. All right, let's raid this person. All right, I was just like making sure everything works as well. Was making different faces when you fall down too high. Yeah, unfortunately. It might be just because like that level platforming wise is so awkward and I hate the birds. Banjo is hard. Like if I played this as a kid, I probably would give up on Banjo a lot of times because it's just straight up just like not a lot of fun, to be honest. There's just some aspects of it, and this is maybe just because it's N64 era where it just ends up just being a lot of like, again, like messes here and there, and like stuff doesn't age well. But that is a thing that I'm not gonna go into because that's a entirely different topic of discussion and stuff like that. But anyway, we're gonna be rating Medality. I believe that's Medality.
I don't know. We can always ask them how they say their names when we rate them.
That's for sure, for sure. Anyway, just gonna end it off here by signing my ending offs. First off, get the shout outs going. As for shout outs specifically, that is an @ what am I doing?
Nice.
That is not
I'm
a
glad
command.
I'm not the only one messing up our little typing commands in Twitch.
Mm-hmm. There is the official Grace, Digits Baby, Fantayoshi VR 125, and the Archaeologist. All but of Grace has been on call, but Grace has streamed early today, so give all those people a good follow. And then there's my YouTube channel, Blazer Gamer 112, as well as the BPSLPs, which is a group channel, which I plan to upload by the end of this month, very soon. Got some stuff going. Then there's links to every single one, so if you can't find them specifically, or my our YouTube channels, all of them are right there. Feel free to just follow or subscribe, either one works. Yeah. And also thank you, Fingers, for staying in and joining pretty much the entire time ever since you rated us. Like, I do appreciate it. It's been a blast, like, just talking about all this stuff. Like, again, we can go on for hours, but I have to end at some point. I'm not doing like a 24-hour stream where I drag Justin to be with me for 24 hours.
You have to keep me entertained that long, which I don't know if you could.
If I plan a 24 hours, I can write down a bunch of topics for you, and then we can talk about for every 2 hours. And so that way you just have to say like, okay, I'm gonna take a whole day nap, and then I'll be prepared to staying up the entire time, kind of thing. There's always another time, yeah, for sure.
That's how that works.
I do have a Twitter, not the Nick Kim. You can always follow that if you ever feel like it. You don't have to. I post like random little updates in my life and stuff like that. And I do have a public Discord. If you haven't joined it yet, feel free. I am doing a slight of a poll for my Wednesday streams. Have you guys seen, as you guys were why is that muted again? Like, as long as you guys were seeing through the stream, there was like a poll of survey. That is a link to the survey, Google survey I've done for my Wednesday stream, because my Wednesday streams, well, I do stream at 1 p.m. Pacific time, and then my Friday and Saturdays will be at 8 p.m. Pacific time, but my Wednesday one, I only play one game. So like my Friday and Saturdays are like multiple games / multiplayer games. My Wednesday streams are specifically one game, and the one game I'm playing is Twilight Princess HD, and that's ending very soon. This Wednesday is actually the last time I'm going to be playing it because I'm pretty much getting there to the final boss. I'm pretty sure, Justin, you can confirm this.
I don't know if you'll do it all on one stream, but you'll at least get very close. I don't know if there's any more side content that you were planning on doing.
I've looked into it. The only thing is like the Cave of Ordeals, I believe, right?
I meant like I didn't watch your Twilight Princess stream, so I wasn't there for all the stuff that happened. So I don't know if you did all the upgrades and whatnot.
You can watch on stream to see what I explained and all that stuff, what I ultimately decide. But that survey.
Please, can't just tell me. Terrible streamer.
Just making you just watch it, so you have the suspense is all, Justin.
Suspense.
Yeah. Well, I have a survey.
Yeah, ordeals.
I have the survey to say like, hey, I have a backloggery of games. I'm a game collector. If you guys have a suggestion of a game that I own that I have never touched, especially, feel free. I mean, even games I've touched / barely played / even completed are also fair game to this sense. I will make some executive decisions on certain games to not play them due to either I've streamed them before or like I have other plans with them and they're not going to be ready until like for Wednesdays, or not going to be Wednesday streams. But that is only after I see the whole surveys and see what people responded with, and then I'm making a subscriber only poll so that people vote on that. But obviously you can still participate if you want to do that. Pick a game at least. I'll make sure the poll is open to at least picking a game. Like voting for a game though is gonna be subscriber only. So after that, yeah, I do stream that stuff. So other than that, I think that's all the little shout outs I gotta do. I had a lot of fun playing like all the other games. Obviously we had some problems and some schedule changes and last minute the changes were happening, but next week hopefully I plan to do a few more things, bring back a few more games, and try to maybe complete a few games, but that's a try and a half. So we'll see how that all goes. Obviously, if not, we keep going. I have a lot of games going on, so it's gonna be a while. But overall, I'm glad that everyone who has watched, including you, Fingers, stayed by and watched. It was a lot of fun discussing and talking and a lot of that stuff, like Cobra, Carl, and like all other people, C-Dog, and all that stuff. Like everyone was like, it was just a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. So anyway, with that rant over, Justin, Andrew, you have any last words?
No boss.
Justin?
Fire Emblem good. Vote Tsubasa or Uribe for Choose Your Legends. 5. E.
Good. All right.
Subscribe to Hospital Cooking.
All right, I'll vote for Ike Best Girl.
Ike is, you can't. He already won year 1. Vote Marianne also from Fire Emblem Three Houses.
So Byleth.
I don't know if it's acceptable. I'll take that.
All right, cool. I got acceptable. Justin. Oh, that's funny.
I guess that makes sense. I basically spent my whole like Smash versus Fire Emblem saying like, hey, Fire Emblem isn't too bad, Byleth isn't too bad. So yeah, no, that was clever. I didn't even think of that.
Yep. Anyway, it's also because I don't really know Fire Emblem characters that well.
You don't know any Fire Emblem characters. Wasn't gonna point it out, but you said it anyway.
I mean, I'm playing Path of Radiance. Does that count?
Can you even name like 10 Fire Emblem characters from the game you are playing?
That will be for another stream because we're running out of time for this one.
You basically you can't.
No, I can name a few, but we're running out of time for raid. I'm just gonna end it off here. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching.
Yourself.
Take care. Everyone stay safe. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. Yeah, fingers. I'll hope to see you in another stream. Take care and have a good night. Stay safe, everyone.